Yo. Okay, so my stream says recording paused, and I need to figure that out. Give me a second. Why would it say that? Because we're on there. Let's stop. Okay. All right. Well, there we go. That was kind of interesting. Hello and good afternoon, everybody. So what the dramatic entrance was supposed to be my screen rising up because I just acquired myself a standing desk, and I was demonstrating it right out the gate for all three of us that are online watching at the moment. All right. So what invite are you sending me, Voodoo? Oh, okay, fine. Okay, I have that. Hey, chaps, just give me a second. We're sorting out admin, which is always good to do live on stream. I need to turn this down. No, not there. Here. Okay, good. All right, so welcome. We are doing another Evolve Gaming in-house tournament. And it was supposed to be broadcast on another channel. That didn't work out, so here we are. So it's going to be a little scuff, but some fun anyway. Hey, Mr. Collins is here. Now, it's Jamaluddin Collins, who I see is very active on Facebook. So welcome to it. Good to have you here. I guess he's in the Bro Nation, which is good. Savage Marvelite, would you believe, has redeemed a shot. We're like 2 minutes into the stream, and he got me drinking already. So today's choice of drink is Jack Daniels. Honey Jack Daniels. Try not to make it hurt too much. Peter Duplessis. Hello, another from the Bro Nation. JD, are you on cam yet? All right, cool. So I'm not going to be casting alone today, which is a wonderful thing. I have JD who's going to be casting with me, and you know what? I'm going to put them. So guys, you're live on stream. Salute.
Hello.
Who was that? Was that JD? It is JD. JD is going to be casting with me. Salute, everyone.
Salute.
And I will be casting for the first time standing up at the standing desk, which is a wonderful thing. Oh!
Hey, JD, you good?
I think JD's good. Oh, tell me, everyone, if you can hear JD okay. JD, say hello to everyone again.
But I don't wanna.
Too late for that. Let me know in his audio if it's too high, too soft, or anything. Guys, you know what? I think, JD, you and I should move to the live channel, the live room. I'll see you there.
Okay.
Yeah, so now I can quickly do it now.
All right, we may or may not get JD onto a live cam. We're trying to sort out the logistics on that. So we'll see how it goes. Creative Ones, good day and welcome. Anyone else I've missed? I got Peter. I got Creative Ones. I got Savage. Okay, good. That's everybody. Not too many of us here now, but I'm sure the hordes will come streaming in momentarily. So our first game is going to be Radix Esports up against, I think it's Blood Bros. Am I right about that? Let me check.
Yeah,
yes, Blood Bros will be. Ooh, who just subscribed? Mr. Robinson. Welcome aboard. Not Mr. Leanne Robinson. Hello. Wellington Shabalala. Good day, sir. Some new faces out there, which is a good thing. All right, let me. Do we have a lobby yet? As we're 4 minutes from time. Lobby info. Yeah, look at that. We have a lobby. Oh, who just subscribed? We got another. Creative Ones, welcome aboard! Okay, we got some support in for the Blood Bros. Ah, I beg your pardon. The support is for Radix. All right, Katie's in, coming to support the teams. Nice. Oh, Wellington is also supporting the Bros. So this is good. I think we may have even support out there. Ah, JD, that's your cam. Let's see if we can get this in here. How do I make that separate to everything else? Okay, 1 second. Let's see if I can sort this out. I will be a streaming genius.
I don't know how you're gonna get sorted out, but you can try.
No, because we're gonna do what we call a. Is it? I think it's a display capture. Yeah, let's try that one. Okay, that's not quite what I want. No, it's screen capture. So let's remove that and add screen capture. There we go. Discord capture. I'm going to decide on which Discord now. I should see your camera there somewhere. Why don't I? Where is Duxord? Steam, Pretzel, Rocket League, Epic Games. Giving me all the apps except Discord. Which is
Just doesn't want to pick up Discord.
Huh?
Just doesn't want to pick up Discord.
Yeah, which is really weird because I have done Discord before. It's actually worked quite well. Give your games. Oh, there we go. There's. So if I do that, this is going to be awkward. How do I pop your camera out? Oh, there we go. That's better. But you know what the problem is if I if I go do anything on Discord, it's going to disrupt that unless I pop this out. Oh, I think this might work. It may
You can pop
just
it
work.
on. I'm just gonna be there at the bottom left corner awkwardly.
No. There we go. We want that one. Okay, so now we got all the cams. Now I just have to crop it, I guess. This is awesome. We're doing this live. So if I filter and crop. It's not cropping it at all. Well, JD, it's kind of not working out at the moment.
It's okay. I'll do
All right. Well, listen, we're going to do very little on camera anyway. So
Yeah.
there we go. Hello, dear Vault. More for the bronus. Excellent. Lots of people here for the bronus. All right, let's join this lobby. It is time to go. So we actually just need to get this join. I'm just going to change this and I don't broadcast the lobby details. I don't think I will anyway because I'm not on the brand. All right, we're joining. Okay, JD, are you in the lobby?
I am here. I'm ready to go.
Okay, good. Then I'm all right. My camera's all a bit dwanky, but never mind that. Because the camera's gonna. Okay, they are starting. JD, let's go, Commandos. It's howling time. Let's not mess about any further. Let's get them going. I'm gonna let you kick this off while I get myself sorted out. Excellent.
Well, what's up, everyone, and welcome to the stream. I know we're pretty much deep into the stream already, but you know, it's great to start the Luna trying to find something, but Alex Vomits not able to get the save, does the backflip, and Luna starts us off 1-0.
All right, now my big question is, I didn't ask who's on blue and who's on orange, so I hope I've got the teams the right way around.
I do think you have it the wrong way around.
It is the wrong way around. So
Radix
Radix is orange, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. No, opening up with another one there, finding a second. Right now, Radix looking a lot faster than Blood Bros.
Well, you know what, Blood Bros, and I've had lots of chats with Bromeo, is that they are just pretty much see themselves as a bunch of bros having a good time in Rocket League. So they're playing all these competitions, but very much in a casual, relaxed way. And it's fabulous to see them all out here doing the thing. And they recognize that they're going to be out against some tough competition, but they want to be out there having a good time.
Oh, it was great to see. Great to see that teams are not taking it too seriously, not taking this fight too well. Luna trying to find something out there. Zara there for the third, but X-Vomit is able to find something here. Blood Bros can find something. That X-Vomit can just not get the timing. But Navids is there to slam it in. Great pass.
Excellent. Nice work. Great intercept there to get it down. And then the pass in front of the net. Fabulous work. And the Blood Bros making the slow start to a comeback.
Yeah, Alex really had to scramble there to try and find that pass. It was such an awkward angle for him. Ooh, that's a mass miss coming out, but Blood Bro's not able to put it in. That is just so awkward. That was an opportunity to tie us back up 2-2. But Blood Bro's not able to do it, and so almost getting back there. Spaceman needing to run towards that net. Ooh. Not being able to do it. Shot after shot after shot here by Radix.
It seems to have evened out a little bit. Radix making a lightning start, being very quick. Blood Bros taking a bit of time, but they've settled in now, and it looks a much more even game.
Yeah, so far these 50s coming out of Blood Bros have been working in the favor. Now Alex Vomis in this 1v1. Zaro is able to deal with that quite well. Spaceman there trying to find something there. Luna getting it out of that corner. Getting it past 2. Now that is an opening here for Radix. Can they get the third? Can they find the 2-goal lead? Luna just not able to do so. Spaceman, that is not a great clear, but there is no second member for Radix to deal with that open goal.
All right, away they go. 3 minutes remain. Only 1 goal in it. And as long as there's only 1 goal, anything can happen. Oh, look at this. Awkward. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's a disaster out there. Radix are going to go one ahead. Oh my, he actually got a touch on it. I saw that wrong live, JD. I thought that was an own goal for a moment, but there was the faintest of touches.
No, I don't know how he found that little touch. Just that tiny little touch just destroyed the 2 defenders there by Blood Bros. Just not able to get that read. Luna is up. She's going to take a shot. Can she find another shot? Almost able to do so. Can't so much as do so, but not Nivitz has it on the back. But the double demos coming out of this team, working out so well. Radix is able to deal with the pressure that Blood Bros is bringing on, but it's good to see that Blood Bros are not giving up on this game just yet.
Not at all, and they're looking to be competitive. And of course, we're doing a best of 3, which is always tough because there's not a lot of time to warm yourself into it. So they're having to perform pretty quickly, sort of instantly out the gate. But it's nice to see they've settled in, and it does bode well for the rest of these games with the having just crossed over halfway.
Oh, massive opportunity for Blood Bros there. Spaceman finding that touch, was almost able to do something there. Navets popping it up. Zaro is there to clear it out. No member from Blood Bros. That's a huge double commit. This gives the opening here for Radix team to go on the offensive. Zaro doesn't have boost to deal with this. Luna trying to find a shot. Can he do so? Yes, he can. Puts it in the top middle, but and unfortunately, Blood Bros not able to deal with it.
Yeah, and as even as it sort of landed up being, Radix being that bit quicker, that bit faster, and that bit better at taking advantage of their opportunities, which Blood Bros have had a couple, but not as effective as putting them away.
Oh, good 50. Yeah, the main problem that I'm seeing is just too much room being given here. Way too much room for a player like Zyro to just absolutely mechanically destroy his opposition here. But we're also starting to see still some fire out of the bat here for Blood Bros. They're still trying to keep that ball in their 50. They're still trying to take this fight to this team, but they need to not be missing right now. But Luna is almost able to get over one, tries to get on the second one, not able to do so. Finally, the clear comes through, but they're not out of the gate just yet. Acolyte is up, but Nabbits intercepts and keeps that out somehow. Somehow, Blood Bro survived.
Does very well, but he was kind of left on his own, a little overpopulated by blue players in the corner there, leaving their mate alone in the net. They do survive for now. A minute to go. Blood Bros want to find another way, find some way to at least get one or two more, get a bit of confidence going. Zyro's up. What a shot. What a touch.
Oh, that was absolutely beautiful coming out of Radix. Luna spotting out his player. Zyro just there to find that tip on the net. Absolutely send it in. 5-1 is that scoreboard. Radix doing so much work in this first game of the best of 3.
Yeah, and as much as the Blood Bros have settled, it seems like Radix settling even better the longer this game goes on. Final minute, sub 1 minute. Blood Bros behind by 4. They're probably unlikely they're going to find those 4, but they want to get themselves into good form here. Another one comes close. They might have got him over. No, I thought Navids had gotten over the third player of Acolyte, but it stays in the midfield, and they've been pretty good at sort of being in the right place for the most part of Radix, except for that 150 that went against them that caught them out at the back. They've been pretty solid.
Yeah, I don't think they were ready for that 50. I don't think that they thought the Blood Bros had it in them to find such a victory in that 50, and they just weren't ready for it. There was no one there to save it off. This is a nice infield pass by Blood Brothers, but Alex Vomis not able to put it in, and that will pretty much be the end of the game. I doubt there's going to be 4 goals in 10 seconds. Yeah, Radix has done an absolutely miraculous job in this first game of the best of 3. The Blood Bros are still trying to find something, towards the end of this next game, but just not able to do so. The ball hits the ground, and Radix takes game number 1.
Yeah, and they take it pretty solidly in the end. So Blood Bros, they need to make a massive comeback. I want them to push it to game 3. I was interested in the demos because there was quite a few going on. 5 demos throughout the game, 2 from Blood Brothers and 3 from Radix. But for the rest, pretty much Radix controlling everything, and just in terms of shots, assists, saves, ball touches, all of that, they've been fairly dominant, JD.
Well, fair enough. The shots there are for 7 to Radix. You got 6 to Blood Bros. It wasn't exactly like Blood Bros didn't have those opportunities, didn't have those avenues where they could have found a goal, but the good defense comes out of Radix was just a bit better than Blood Bros. Could not sink in those shots where it was needed. And you could see Radix was able to just get those clean rotations in the back ball, just make sure that no goal can go through. And then the counter attack was just way too quick for Blood Bros to deal with, and that just allowed for that 5-1 scoreline.
Indeed. So the Blood Bros got to move a little bit faster, and I see Ashton Snapdragon slipped into the chat. How's it, brother? Good to have you back. And away they go. Game number 2. And it is the Blood Bros chasing the series. And here they go. Ooh, Alex, very ambitious off the wall. And it would have been fabulous had he got the touch.
Oh, that was almost something there. You could see the magic was there. Something was happening. But Alex Vomit somehow gets the read on this clear. It was an awkward clear. I don't know how he's ready for it. Luna just sets him up for victory here. Zyro not in position to deal with that. First goal goes to Blood Brothers in game number 2.
Indeed, Lee. Now I need to... You take it, JD. I seem to have lost my overlay.
Okay, we'll be taking it right now. Naved's trying to put it into the corner, but not able to find the touch. Luna is there with the clear. Will they find a second player? Gets it over the past defender. Zyro is there to take a shot. He does! And finds at the back of the net. Naved's not able to clear the ball. That little touch out of Luna was just absolutely everything. Naved's just could not get to the ball in time. And Radix ties us back up 1-1.
Well, they came out swinging, did the Blood Bros, but not able.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear. Now right off the kickoff.
Yeah, kickoff goal is not a way you want to be losing goals, losing a lead here in this game. That is just so much quicker on that kickoff. Zyro just beat him with a full almost second to clear for the Blood Bros. The quick kickoff there works beautifully for Radix, and they're just not able to deal with the speed. Banana Vets has an opportunity here, has it off the wall. Luna is there in turn to find something, but can't. This opens an opportunity, but Banana Vets just couldn't find the touch, forcing Spaceman to such an awkward position, but the ball is still in this 50. Zyro able to get rid of it now, but Luna has it on the net. Can he find something? Almost gets past one. Beautiful 50 comes through for Naveds to keep that out. And still, Blood Bros are handling off well. That's a beautiful shot. Luna not able to get it through, and Naveds puts in a second.
Well, leveled up, and I'm losing the battle with my overlay, but I'll persist for a moment.
The Blood Bros definitely doing a lot of work here in game number 2. Have tied it back up. Acolyte is there with a beautiful shot to send it through, and Radix again with the lead. These counterattacks, these moments of clarity for them, just always so quick and so vapid. I don't think Blood Bros can just deal with the fact that these kickoff goals are just happening for them. And that is the only reason why they are losing those leads. Are you still battling with that overlay?
No, looks like I got it back. Looks like we might win in the end.
We're going to do something. Yeah, Alex Vomits is there to find a shot. Zara trying to find a clear. This is some good Rocket League, some good teamwork coming out of Radix to really get rid of these balls, to find these touches, and really just set up their teams, their teammates to do so much more work. Naved's now in such an awkward position, but Alex is there to find something. Luna needs to get rid of this ball. Will be able to do so. Finds that double touch and keeps the clear going. Oh, that's a very nasty ball. But Alex Vomits is able to deal with it.
Well, they've had a far better game, the Blood Bros have had, because they've been far less dominated this game than the last. Although, dearie me, having just said that, perhaps it's the turn here. Nice off the wall from Zyros or Spaceman, very slow to get. Everybody's slow to get back to defend that. It really should have been saved. But there you go. Them's the breaks.
Back to that 2-goal lead, back to the winning ways is Radix in this game number 2, leading by 2 with 3 minutes left. So much more Rocket League still to be played here in the second game, but if they want to get a move on, that is not the way to do it. You don't want to be double committing in situations like that. Luna pays the pass, all 3 members, dribbles it through, and still somehow gets the last tap towards the end to rocket it at 97 kilometers per hour at the back of the net.
Dearie me. There's nothing worse than that sinking feeling of watching the ball go into the net and you look around and you and all your teammates are still in the air.
So busy falling down from that double commit. Yeah, but Naveds, I have to say, Naveds has been dealing with the pressure quite well. He's been doing a lot of work here for Blood Bros on that defensive pack, but it's just not enough. They just can't find these clears, they can't find these saves. They're missing every opportunity possible there, and these counterattacks by Radix have just been so strong, they're just not able to deal with it.
Yeah, they're clearly a very strong team of Radix, and probably, and I don't know where everybody's ranked here, but I would guess that Radix are at least a rank or 2 higher, and playing a little bit quicker, a little bit smarter on their rotations. And Blood Bros just falling short in being able to keep up with that.
Well, I know Blood or Bromeo. I don't exactly know the name of the org. I think it's Blood Brothers, or
I think it's just Bros.
I think it's just Bros. It's just Bros. Sorry, I wasn't certain about that. But Bros is a big
Rough Oaks is the that's the acronym for Bro.
Big Rough Oaks. Okay. Yeah. Well, they're a very, very new org, very, very new clan. You know, just doing it for fun, and they're doing it for fun against a very sweaty team right now of Radix. They're in RLCS. They've been playing in these sort of high-level tournaments, so they're ready to that. They're used to that feel. They're used to this environment. Bros are not, but they are still holding off damn well.
Yeah, no, listen, they're having a great time out there. So it's the tryhards versus the try-it-alls, and not doing too bad at all. How's it, Wilkie? How's it, Killer Nate? Welcome, boys. Good to see ya.
Oh, balls up in the air. Spaceman not able to find the touch. Minute left here with just 3 goals still to find here for the Blood Brothers. That is such an awkward touch coming out. But Alex Vomits finds the top right corner, slams it in, and reduces that goal scoreline to 2.
Yeah, and he's had a good game as Alex. He's been right up there. And Acolyte was up, but I think flipped as he jumped and the ball sailed over his wheels into the net. It's a 2-goal game. 1 minute left. Time for some madness.
Oh, there's that madness that you talked about. I don't know how they found that. All three players getting together. Acolyte finding that touch. Zaro getting it off the wall. Luna up before the ball even reacts. And slams it in for a 6th goal.
Yeah, Blood Bros, definitely kickoffs are an area they can work on from a team perspective, because Radix have been smashing the kickoffs and profiting enormously. And we've seen 2 in a row, bang, bang, right there. The scoreline, it was within 2 goals, JD, and now it's 4.
Within 5 seconds, it fell. 2 goals, barely off the kickoff, instantly here for Radix. They've already just told you, nah, we're not giving you this game. Just gave you some leeway, and we're taking this one. 7-3. It was 5-3, as you said. It's gonna be 8. Zaro finds the net, and this is just looking dominant from Radix.
Indeed, and we do have, looks like we have a bro v bro game going on alongside here, and as soon as this finishes, we'll hop into that one and see how that's going. And that is the Brofessors up against Bro-in-Law. So we'll jump into that game as soon as this one is a wrap.
Yeah, I don't know how many bros I'm going to have at the end of this stream, Greybeard, but it's going to be a lot. All of them, every single one. The Vets is there, finds the shot. Luna now having to scramble. Will be able to deal with it, but Alex Vomits is in tow. That's not a great touch coming out of Acolyte, but again, not one out of Alex Vomits has had such a good game. Infield pass, the Vets is there, but Acolyte keeps it out somehow. Radix finds the read and keeps that ball up, but that was something coming out of the Blood Bros.
All right. Well, it's been
5 seconds left.
It's been a very good performance from Radix. It has to be said, but the bros, the Blood Bros, doing what they could. Okay, so we're gonna jump out of this one and jump right into the other game. If you look in the lobby info, JD, the lobby info for you got it. Okay, good. Let's go there. All right, we're joining up. I'm not sure who's blue, who's red, how many games are gone. Oh, okay. Looks like is this game underway? Looks like everybody's waiting. We have 6 players and me. Are you in the lobby, JD?
Not yet, no.
Okay, so as soon as you join, we can. I don't know if they're waiting for us to give them the go.
Are they waiting for us?
I'm not. Well, there's no game going. Everyone's here, but no game underway. Okay, well, I'm going to pick one for blue then. I'm going to say the Brofessors are blue and the Bro-in-Law are orange. Why not?
Why not?
Okay, you're in. Then let's tell them to go.
Yeah. That's spectator. Oh my lord.
Well, I gave them the go. No one's going, so who knows? All right. Do we have teams joining up? Yes, indeed, we do.
Did you?
Oh, hold
Did you
on
guess
a second.
correctly?
I don't know. I didn't ask. Oh shit! I have no idea.
Guess.
Well, listen. There's people in chat who know the bros, so they will know if I've got the overlay right. Please do let me know if I've got this. Okay. I love this. King Josh says bro is in red. They're both bro. Oh, brilliant. And I'm assuming this is game 1.
This looks to be a little bit more even between these two teams right here. A lot of B names here. Reckless, No Noob, Mr. Ballistic.
Oh! Okay, so it might be the Brofessors that are in front. Otherwise, it's Bro-in-Law. Either way, the goal scored by Nanashi.
Finding an opening goal there. Goal 1 here to... which one's which? Because, you know, they're both bro. Which one's Bro-in-Law? Which one's...
I'm waiting to hear. Josh is...
Okay. We don't know yet.
We do not know. I'm going to go and ask. Hey guys, who's blue, who's orange? Oh, bro-in-law are orange.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it right.
Yeah.
I got it right. Okay, good.
No, it's not.
All right, I did get it right. So the professors are in front.
The professors are blue.
The professors are blue. Bro-in-law is orange.
Okay, there we go. Now we understand. We have some clarity here in game number 1 for bro-in-law versus professors. So far, pretty even game so far. No one finding really too much room. Had that earlier goal by Nanashi. Getting that open net shot will always result in that first goal here for this team. But now double commits now coming through here. Well, this bro team 1-0, 3.5 minutes left. Who do you think's going to take it, Greybeard?
Well, listen, I think it's even enough that it's kind of hard to tell, and one assumes being part of the bro clan that they all know each other quite well. So those are the best kind of matches. Look at this. We've just had a level the hook shot from Nonu. Okay, and then a lot of numbers. We're just going to call him Nonu. Nonu with a leveling goal from bro-in-law. This is more like it. Some tight competitive play.
I can't imagine casting No Noob's name. No Noob.
Oh, is it no noob? Okay, see, I'm slow, but I get there eventually.
Yeah. So it's going to be a pain to cast, but now Nanashi taking so much pressure here for forgot his professors of blue. Did you forget it?
Did I lose you, JD?
Hello?
I think you're back. I think you're back. You glitched out for a moment. Oh, look at this! It squeezes in. Nanashi's gonna get a second and put the professors back in front.
Yeah, Professor's now taking a second goal. Nanashi doing so much work.
Oh.
It was more of an own goal coming out of Nanoob. The goal scorer here for the Burn-Laws, but Professor's answer back with Nanashi on a second goal.
All right, but geez, so much time left in the game. We haven't even crossed over halfway yet, and it seems like a game that's gone on for long. And I think that's testament to the fact that of how close and tight it has been. And bro-in-law only one behind, and there's got to be history. JD, you get the idea. There must be a bit of rivalry between these two. They must have played each other, and both desperate to get one up on the other. What a save!
Oh, what a save coming out of Kiddingfield. But I do agree, Greybeard. These guys know each other. They understand how to play each other. They know their strengths and weaknesses, and yes, it'll always cause that rivalry within the clan, within the org that they're playing in. There's always going to be one to be the better than the other. So you be that main team, you be that second team. And right now, this is pretty much not just a tournament, it's a fight for that as well.
All right, a minute 50 remains. Still just the one goal in it. The blue team of the professors up in front. Trying to bang his way through. There was he just kind of stood there. Beer machine, what a name. Kind of just stood there in the way, not letting the ball go past.
He's playing mountain right there. He's keeping that ball out. He's saying you'll not pass, and definitely not able to do so. Good 50 out of him to keep that out. Beer machine almost beating the opposition, but a good 50 coming back from No Noob. And this ball's pretty much stayed in the middle of the field for so long. Neither of these teams able to finally find something, but then Nanashi is able to get that 50, and now the professors have this opportunity, have this aggressive foot that they can go on now, and will Bro-in-law survive it?
All right, well, we're sub 1 minute now, and the orange team of Bro-in-law looking for a way through, but they're going to have to defend first. Beer machine looking to push forward. Seems to have a fat car, quite good with the 50s there, but it is now over on the right side for Bro-in-law into the middle. No one can get a shot off.
Kiddingfield with a massive clear there, taking a shot, but just a little bit too wide. Reckless needs to run towards this ball, not able to do so. He's just in no man's land right now. Ballistic, that's a massive miss. That's an opportunity. Nanashi's there, pops it up. Where's the second man? There he is, but couldn't find the touch. Not able to do so, and professors survive.
They survive for the minute. Now maybe another. Oh, recklessness. It's gone so awkward in front of their net. Someone's got to get the touch. We're 10 seconds away. Surely Mr. Ballistic was going to miss. Oh, my word. And that might be their last chance, JD.
Yeah, and Nanashi's going to pop that up. I doubt they're going to keep this ball going. No, they can't. And the Professors take game number 1 in this best of 3.
Alrighty, well it was indeed. Well, at least everything is indicating that it was game 1, so that's very good. So it is the Professors looking, not a single demo in that game, which I find remarkable. Demos are such the meta right now, yet neither team could find one against the other.
Yeah, I hate to disagree with you. As much as I hate getting demoed in my games, I know it's part of the game. You get angry for like a second, but then you accept it and you move on, and then you go demo them. But I do agree. Demoing is heavily part of the meta right now. It just breaks rotation. It loses all that gain boost that you potentially had, and it just throws your team for a loop there. Demoing is really, really strong. I suggest you all implore it into every game that you play, because it is very useful. But Professors and Leauge deciding not to go for that, playing their own game, playing their own style, and the power towards them for that. But we're now going to get into game number 2 of this best of 3. Professors in the lead by 1 in the series. Can they close it out, or will the Leauge answer back to tie up the series?
All right, well, away we go. Early action. The bro-in-laws almost getting in front pretty quickly, and they still have an attacking opportunity. The pass into the middle. Reckless is going to miss, and now they're in trouble.
No.
Oh, no.
Nanashi picking up where he left off. Had 3 goals towards the end of the last game. Maybe 2, correct me if I'm wrong, but opens it up. Mr. Ballistic not able to get the right speed and overshot it, giving that first goal over to Professors.
And Recklessness not able to get up for the save. So the Professors, like they did last game, get first blood opening game. They're going to want to take it down here into the best of 3. No time for anything. Well, this is a good beat here, but it's gonna, I don't know, no one up enough to take advantage of that. But Beer Machine, a very awkward attempt at a clear, might get them in trouble, but Killing Fields now comes out and completes the job.
It looks to be Killing Fields' sort of niche is those massive clears coming through. You always see him on that defensive line, always absolutely sending those balls away when he needs to. But it can't be the only thing that you can do. You need to be able to rotate the field, keep up those passes, and keep up a sort of play style that will allow for that to happen, because you can't just clear the ball out. It just gives power back to the enemy team, and it just won't work for you. You need to be able to take control. You need to be able to pass and find that teamwork.
All right, Reckless has a shot. Nashi, the goal scorer, gets in front. Someone, it's been a double commit. Everyone from Bro-in-Law is up on the Professor's goal line. But the Professors haven't been able to clear quick enough, and Bro-in-Law get back into rotation. But really, that was a golden opportunity to level it all up.
I think at one point all 3 members were in the net of the enemy team. At one point, I think they're all just a little bit of more opportunity there. And that's, I think, the first demo of the series coming through here. Killing Field keeps it up, pops it up on Nanashi, slams it in the bottom right corner. No one could respond, but Nanashi is the first man to be demoed in the series.
All right, but Nanashi, a bit of a sniper, is he? He likes sort of picking out those goals, doing very well. 2 in the last, 2 in this game. Got a taste for scoring, and this is Nanashi now bringing it forward. This is high and awkward. It is Nanashi who's going to sail right past it. Killing Fields, pass off the back wall, but it's going to get picked up by No Noob. And now they've got an opportunity here, but they kind of fluff it and don't get the pass into the middle. Another opportunity, and now a double commit in trying to push it forward. But the aggressive play, the intent to move forward, does finally yield him a goal.
Mr. Ballistic off of the back of an amazing 50 beats 2 members to the ball. Nanashi in such an awkward position, not ready for it. Actually ends up popping it up for him and beating the defender. Mr. Ballistic putting his team on it back for that first goal.
Alrighty, so, and again, so much has happened, and it seems like this game has gone on for ages, but we haven't even crossed over halfway yet. So plenty time for the Bros-in-Law to figure things out.
Yeah, it's only 1 goal behind. I doubt that this is a done game for them. Not even close, but that double commit is going to give this opportunity back over to the Professors, and they are going to stand that ball in the 50. They need to get rid of it. Recklessness in such an awkward position. No new forcing to a reverse there to try and find the save, but Mr. Ballistic is there to help him out. They need to get rid of these balls, and demos are now coming through everyone. Another one there. They listened to you, Greybeard. They were talking about that meta. We were talking about that way to change up the playstyle, and they've absolutely brought it for this game number 2.
All right, and now another Blues ball up front, and Brownlaw, if they're quick to it, they can make something happen. A pop-up which is floating into the middle. No, noob shoots, and I can't see through the smoke, but it's cleared away.
Beer Machine barely able to find that touch to get that ball out, but now he's on the offensive. Yeah, these are these quick counter-attacks that have been working for Professors. No, noob keeps it out. The double commit there out of the Professors. He's not going to help them. He's going to allow for the Brownlaw to get back on this offensive, and now the ball's popped out. There's such an awkward angle. Can they get there? No one is there. And the clear comes through. Oh! But Killingfield gets it over 2 defenders, finds a third. And Professors are leading us by 2.
Wow, over everyone. Oh, man, no one able to get there, and they have the 2-goal advantage. And that might just be enough for the Bros-in-law.
Bros-in-law. Is Bros-in-law blue or red?
They are orange.
Okay, so Bros-in-law. Okay. I was making sure. I didn't quite understand what you were saying, but I understand now. Beer Machine getting a nice little tap there.
Now I'm trying to remember what I said and if it made sense.
I think you're talking about Bros-in-law being ahead.
Okay, well, that would have been wrong. That would have been wrong.
That's fine. 2 goals behind now. Bros-in-law has every opportunity to find an answer here with just under 1 minute left in this game number 2. There's still so much time to find those 2 goals to equalize us and send us into an overtime if possible, but they're going to have to get through this massive defense coming out of Professors.
All right, 30 seconds. It's looking tough for them, and I think Professor's probably going to take this down in a sweep unless something amazing happens. But this is Rocket League, and amazing things happen all the time.
Right, you are, but that's a massive pass coming out of Recklessness, somehow finding No Noob before the aggressor was. That was a perfectly placed position to get another 4th goal there for Professors, but Nanashi's there to keep it out. It is 8 seconds left, and I don't think the Brownlaws are going to be able to do this. No Noob caught in the corner there. They're just sitting in net, waiting for something to happen. It's 1 second left. The ball's eventually going to hit the ground, and Professors take the series 2-0.
All right, so another sweep. And now I'm going to try and show everybody the bracket. Let's see if this works out. I just wanted to get a demo count. Okay, so far more demos in there, most of them coming from the Professors. 3-2. So, but it didn't do them too much good. But it was a clean fight. But it is Bro-in-law who go down. All right, so let's have a quick look at the bracket. Let's see if that works. No, this should go down there. There we go. There's the bracket. So we have who's going through where. It's a double elimination bracket. So the Blood Bros are playing in the lower bracket. What game did we just have? Oh, Bro-in-law and Professors. This game here.
Yeah.
So the Professors will go forward to play against Rock Solid. Oh, Radix are up against Unity. Well, that's a tough draw for them.
Oh, yeah. But Radix was looking pretty decent. They were looking quite strong going in that first game against Blood Bros. But now they're up against Unity, a much stronger, much more capable team than Blood Bros. And I don't know if they're going to be able to stack up against them.
Wow, this is... I didn't realize so many bro teams are in here. We have the Step Bros. We have the Big Rough Oaks. We have Brofist, Professors, Bro-in-law, Blood Bros. Okay, so they're representing Solid and Hard here. Big up to them. What a great showing for them. All right, so we will find out in due course what our next matchup is going to be. And I see Wilkie, you commented on the cap, and that's mostly because I hadn't sorted out my hair today and didn't feel like going through a whole thing, so I just put on a cap. And while we're waiting, JD, I actually do want to see if I can sort out your cam. I would really like to get your camera on. So while we await our next matchup to cast, let's see if I can sort that Discord capture. So if I do that, what do I see? Nothing.
Yeah, I wish I could tell you. I have no idea how it works.
No,
I just know that.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna figure it out, or not. Thank you, Ginger. So I have a on Friday I acquired a standing desk, so I can stand up and do my casting, and there you can see the desk going down, and now the desk coming back up. And I have to tell you, I am incredibly proud that I managed to put the thing together myself. I am the most un-DIY person known to the world, and I put the entire thing together on my pat. Ginger, don't you wish? Don't you wish? And now I get it twice. That is the most bizarre thing. Oh, I see. All right. Well, there's JD. Everyone, in the top left corner of the top left corner. It's this hasn't worked out well at all, but at least there's part of you there. So let's see if I can crop this a little. Oh gosh, I'm duff sometimes. Really.
Are we succeeding?
We are succeeding. Well, I've at least figured out why I wasn't succeeding, so that's progress. So no.
Does not do a pop out. Pretty sure it does.
No, it does.
Not become like a separate window.
It does.
But it does not become a separate window that you have to catch.
Correct. So, which I've done. Now I need to crop that. Oh, I got it.
Oh,
all right,
here.
so there's JD. Although you're not very centered. I wonder, but that might be my fault, not yours.
That might be me. Let me. I don't know which way I need to center.
Andre, indeed it was Eve Tech, and I know some of you were involved in my Twitter conversations on Eve Tech, and I was very cautious about buying it. But to their credit, I bought it, it arrived, and it works. And that was my big concern, is that it would be broken on arrival, but it is not. It's all working fabulously. All right, so
is that your standing desk?
Yes.
I'm guessing you like it a lot.
Well, so far, listen, I'm 2 days in. I mean, it's a sexy beast. And I've been standing up the whole time, and I get steps in. I kind of move around while I'm doing the thing, so that's good. So if I now I need to get you in on this scene here. Oh, there you are. Add source. Oh, look at this. You're on the screen with me and everything.
Do we get it going?
Holy moly, that we got it working. Look at me like some kind of technical genius.
I give you my applaud. Well done. Because I have no idea how you did it.
I'm not entirely sure myself, but the point is that it's down. All right, good. Okay. Mr. Collins, you are correct. I'm ahead. That's the important thing. All right. Okay. So next game we're going to show is EG Rock Solid versus the Professors. We just saw the Professors undo the undo bro-in-law. So now we're going to see them up against Rock Solid.
Do you know any of the members from Rock Solid? I'm not too aware of the bros org here.
Rock Solid, we had them the last time and we'll know shortly.
Okay, got you. We'll know shortly.
Yeah, there you go. That's my cop out. Okay, so I need to leave this match. Set up the new one. Let's go there for a second.
Oh, we have to get a new one. I wish it was an easy change fixture between private matches.
Yes, that would be nice. But you know what? In the list of priorities of things Sonics needs to fix.
Yeah, I don't think that's
not. Yeah, I would
not
happily.
Priority.
I would happily give up that one for a whole list of other things.
Yeah, it's a small complaint in a much bigger pool of problems.
Bread, which is your? Oh, you're evolved. Yeah, sorry about. Well, listen, don't go out. If you stay in the tournament, you're guaranteed to be on stream at some point. Oh gosh, I guess we're starting. Well, don't wait for us or anything. E.g. Rock Solid are orange. So I need to update my overlay. I didn't even have time to do that. So yeah, you take it away, JD.
Well, we've seen Brofesters before. Nanashi really carrying his team on that offensive. And now we have them against Rock Solid. Hopefully a more Rock Solid team coming into this next series here for Brofesters, because Brofesters look to be dominating that enemy team. But now Talia trying to find something. He's able to get a huge touch there. No one yet to deal with this, actually. Kimfield in such an awkward position. That's a double commit. Who's going to take the ball? Finally! Nanashi gets rid of it, but no fight out of Rock Solid.
All right, well, early days, 30 seconds in. Even so far, Brofesters feeling good after their last win, but to be fair, Rock Solid will be feeling just as the same. Oh, I know this team. Now, Yakoko, who's on Rock Solid.
Oh!
He's a fellow mature Rocket League player, deep into his 40s. And I love to see that he's carrying on with Rocket League, loves the game. So yeah, a senior citizen, I guess, in the Rocket League world.
But it's nice to see. It's lovely to see like the older generation still into video gaming, still into this competitive scene, and not doing too badly. Italian trying to find something, not able to do so. Oh, sorry, it's Tailored. I think Tailored.
No, Tailored. Yeah.
Tailored.
I remember having that same problem last week. Or the last
I thought it was Taliad. Yeah. No, it's Tailored. Yeah, it's nice to see these the older generation, if I can say, they're still getting into sort of games like this, especially. It's newer generation games. You generally see the younger ones can't find my words. are better at these type of games. These sort of what do you call them?
What is it?
Competitive,
high mechanical games. That's for me the difficulty in Rocket League with being. I think the appropriate word should be the life experienced players.
Life experience. Okay, sorry. I should say life experience players. I do apologize.
I just made that up. It sounds amazing.
Life experience. Well, the life experience player of Yakoko is doing relatively well against the Professors, coming off of a huge one against the Bro-in-laws, but now odds neck and neck. We're half a game done. The game's pretty much over, Mr. Greybeard here, but it's still 0-0.
You love to see it. It is tough and competitive. Open net on the other side. The shot's going wide, so can be cleared, but not convincingly. And Yakoko trying to bring it right back in, but Beer Machine, as we saw in the last game, likes to get that
beautiful
solid octane in front.
Oh, massive opportunity there for Yakoko to go for a little bit of a quick rotation there to turn for that ball, but just wasn't ready. I don't think he had his ball cam on and didn't see that there was an opportunity there. And by the time he realized, it was a little bit too late here. But still, opportunities for both of these teams. They're just kind of playing ping pong at the moment, slapping this ball back and forth. Finally, some regression coming out of that red team. Yakoko going for the shot, but just gets pulled off wide. Nanashi still somehow finds the save, and Kittingfield off a beautiful 50, gets the 1v1, but Yakoko is there to get that ball out. And a massive opportunity missed.
It is one, and they are creating them. They just got to find a way to finish it up. They're going to be under pressure. Nanashi, who loves to score goals, setting something up here. Beer Machine can't find the finish.
Oh, there's every opportunity there. Beautiful infield passes coming out of the Professor, but just can't find something. EJ Rock Solid. That's a massive 50. Okoko slams his head against the wall, but he's still bailed out by his teammate there. I think Resident Shock really keeping that ball up. Beer Machine beating off the Oppressor, and now it's a 1v1. Yokoko just rushing towards these balls. They've just been working up for the Resident. Not able to get the read, but Taylor is still there. Where's the third man? All three members of Professors was up, but they couldn't find the touch. And this gives the Nanashi an opportunity to find a goal.
JD, we've all been there. You see the open net in front of you. Your eyes get wide and big, and then you miss the ball altogether. It's terrible. And I think there is, and I don't know if it's even possible in Rocket League, but, you know, in any ball sport, physical ball sport, you keep, the thing you're told again and again is keep your eye on the ball. But I do think in Rocket League, your eye slips past the ball into that yawning net.
Yeah, I do agree with you. You do start to look at the end picture before you actually realize you're missing the ball. And that is the problem sometimes when it comes to an open net. Tyler trying to do something, not able to do something. It's 10 seconds left, and we're still on a 0-0 game. Yeah, both of these teams are absolutely neck and neck. Neither of them finding anything yet, but Resident Shock had an opportunity, but the ball hits the ground, and we have overtime in 0-0.
And you know, if Rock Solid can sort out their radar a little bit, they've done very well. Oh no, they're going to be completely undone. 8 seconds into overtime, and a shot goes low and under the last player. Prime up, but he was completely undone.
Something had to give. Somebody had to miss. It was such a close netter game. Anyone could have taken it, but unfortunately, for Rock Solid, it is Professors that take that game number one off of just a slight miscalculation from the defense of EG Rock Solid.
And you know, it was a very close game. It had to be a close game. It's going all the way to a 0-goal overtime. It was that close. But Rock Solid set up opportunities. They were great with the demos. Toward the end, in the final 20 seconds of the game, there was an immaculate demo play, and then the shot put wide. So they've done that a number of times. If they can sort that out, I think they're going to give the Professors a massive run for their money.
Yeah, that's just something they need to sort out. It's just a little bit of those rotations. They were leaving a third man over alone way too often there for the defense of EG Rock Solid. And Professors finally took advantage of that, beat the last defender to that ball, and found that last goal. So hopefully we can see a little bit of a rotational change coming out of Rock Solid to battle this Professors in game number 2. But it is only a best of 3. This next game can be the decider, or can Rock Solid tie us back up?
I was just having a look. Professors seem to have some ping issues. And I don't know if, Killingfield sitting on 600 plus ping, and Beer Machine on 170. He's playing like EU ping, unless he is joining us from the EU, a South African transplant maybe. But that's not going to be helping them with, and that's a massive advantage for Rock Solid, who need to take advantage if they're able to.
Yeah, advantage for Rock Solid, you say that, but they did lose that first game, so maybe not as big as an advantage as you might think there, Greybeard. I think Professors are dealing with this ping issue quite well, and still they're pretty much 1v3 at the moment, with only one person having great ping there. Now an opportunity opens up. Yokoko, not the greatest clear. Beer Machine trying to take an advantage, but then Nashi cannot find the 50. Massive miss coming out of Killingfield. But he is the one lagging right now, so don't blame him for that miss. But still, Professors was on the offensive with 2 laggy players.
Indeedly. Okay, JD, just take it. I seem to have lost my overlay again. This is my fun in life. There it is. We have it back. Okay, good. Back to normal. Fabulous to see. And another tight game. A minute 20 in, the first goal still to be found. Only a single goal in the entire series so far.
It was only 10 seconds into the overtime. We waited all that 5 minutes just for a 10-second overtime. There was no excitement. There's nothing coming out of that last part. But now Killingfield trying to deal with his ping. Looks like he still hasn't done with it. He's still lagging. He's still struggling right now. but Professors are still dealing with this EG lineup quite well. They don't seem to be struggling whatsoever. They are perfectly getting those rotations through and forcing awkward positions here for Rock Solid. That's a massive shot. Resident Shock is able to get towards it, but if it got past him, that would have been a goal for Professors.
Well, interestingly, Jamuluddin in chat tells us that Beer Machine is playing from the Netherlands. So indeed, a European coming to join us here, and he says that Killing Fields always has ping issues. So obviously something he's learned to deal with.
Well, he has seemed to have dealt with it right now, 80 ping. So we finally have a proper 3v3 going into 2.5 minutes here. Half this game done in game number 2. Rock Solid cannot drop the ball here. If they do that, they're out of the series and drop to that lower bracket. But Beer Machine, great clear comes out of him. Yokoko trying to help his teammate. That's an open net. But there is no member of the Professors there ready to deal with that 50. These 50s for Professors been so good. That's a massive miss coming out of Nashi Yokoko. But still good 50. Where's that second man? There he is, but it's a miss. It was an open goal. And another miss coming out of Rock Solid. That's pretty much the third one in the series. Had every opportunity to take that first goal, but just couldn't.
Well, right now, the open net acting as a fourth member of the Professors team. Rock Solid just not able to get it by that open. Another juicy little pass into the middle, but no one there to take advantage. Beer Machine will get it long distance cleared. And Rock Solid will have to start again. Nanashi been remarkably quiet. He was a goal-scoring machine in that last series.
I think Rock Solid knows how to deal with Nanashi's playstyle. Nanashi likes those massive, big shunting shots that just open the net and open the defender, but they seem to be dealing with it. But just as I say that, Nanashi almost gets it in, passes it off to Beer Machine, and he finds the top right corner of the net. And finally, something had to give, and again, as Professor's taking that advantage.
Beer Machine helped along by Nanashi. So this time in regulation, the Professors take the opening goal.
But still just under a minute and a half left of this game number 2. But if we have anything to take from that first game, it's just a case of almost opportunity there for Professor to find a second. But as I was saying, if we take anything from that first game, this is a very slow pace game. This is a very neck and neck. So this first advantage here for Professors is pretty much everything in the second game.
Well, the big concern for Rock Solid, of course, is that they are yet to score! But that is no longer Talon Prime! Finds the first goal for Rock Solid in the series and gets them leveled up here in game 2.
So, what were you saying there, Greybeard?
Yeah, I know, right? I know I'm really good at that. I just haven't figured out how to use that curse as like an actual superpower. And as soon as I channel that, I'm going to be amazing at this.
You do it on a team that you bet for, and then you just channel it there, and then you get money. Easy one. Anyways, 1-1 here, going into game number 2. 35 seconds left, and now it is a very tight close game. Taylor Park is going to get a little bit of a pass there. Resident Shock is there, keeps it up in the corner, but Killing Field, with those ping issues, is still able to deal with this pressure coming out of Rock Solid.
And they build pressure so well, they just got to get their finishing. They got to get into those training packs and get those power shots on target into the back of the net. And now they're defending. Are we going to see a consecutive overtime? 2 in a row. Game 1 going to a goalless overtime. This one will be a 1-goal overtime. If we get there and the ball is going to bounce, and we do indeed have our second consecutive overtime.
Yeah, both these teams not giving an inch. If one takes the lead, the other one's going to take it back. Nanashi, massive clear out of him, has still control over this ball. Resident Shock needs to go up for it, not able to do so. That's an infield pass. Beer Machine is there, but just couldn't find the angle that could have gone in. Yokoko keeps this out, and somehow Professors are not able to find a shot from Nanashi. Again, this man is just everywhere right now. Somehow gotta say, they Killing Field not able to get the read. This is still very dangerous land here for Professors, but eventually they get rid of the ball. And what a start to this overtime number 2.
Well, for good news for Rock Solid is that we've gone past the 8-second mark. We're deep into the 40s, and they didn't concede. They're gonna take the overtime number 2. Resident Shock does find the back of the net, and we have a Game 3 decider.
Both of these teams are just giving it everything to win this best of 3. Neither of them want to go down to that lower bracket. EG rock solid with the comeback, was 1-0 down, and that says a lot for this series so far, but still able to get that shot coming out of Tyler Prime. And then Resident Shock ending off the overtime with a huge banger over the defense, and rock solid taking game number 2 and tying the series back up 1-1.
And a 9 to 6 shot ratio. You know, rock solid, they are very good at getting forward. They're just their accuracy is going to make them a strong team. But this is the closest matchup we've had so far, and we go to a decider, which is fantastic, and possibly a third consecutive overtime to decide the series.
Well, it's starting to gear that way, isn't it, Greybeard? We start to see that these overtimes are pretty much in the cards here for this next game. So it's up to a stamina sort of play style between these two. Who can hold up the longest? Who can make the least amount of mistakes? Who can abuse the mistakes of the enemy team the most? And eventually that team will pretty much probably win here. But rock solid had that was 1-0 down in that series, was 1-0 down in the second game, but came back strong to actually win it off of the back of Tailored and Resident Shock. But here we have game number 3, the decider against these two teams. Who can take it at this point? I don't know.
All right, well, we're into the second, and oh my word.
Did you overlay?
It's like driving me nuts. I'm gonna need to get NJ's help here, because this shouldn't be happening, but it is. So there we go. We do what we can do.
Yeah, well, if you at least find out how to fix it quickly, it's not a big issue.
I have figured that out, so we can get right back into this now. Finally.
Don't have to take a technical timeout right now, but Kinningfield needs to take a technical timeout off of that double commit. And Yokoko, another miss. This can't be happening. This cannot be happening. Rock solid with the 4th open net there, not able to find the touch, and this is one of the reasons why they tied in the series 1-1. They've missed 4 goals.
Yeah, and if you consider it's been a low-scoring affair, so they're putting those away, finally! And it looks like JD, Resident Shock, is finally... His radar seems to have calibrated. He's got the overtime winner, and now crossbar down to take the lead. Rock solid in front.
Yeah, we can see that momentum has built pretty much from that first goal from Taylor in the previous game. Rock solid are looking rock solid right now. They're not missing a beat coming into this game number 3. This has been the most action that we've had in the series so far in the first minutes of this game number 3.
And there we go. Taylor going in for the disruption play. The ball trailing behind him. Finds its way in front of the net. And would you believe, rock solid. Wow, a 2-goal lead. He didn't get the bump, but it was the perfect play. Nanashi having to jump to avoid, and it just put him out of saving that shot.
Yeah, the gloves are out here for rock solid. They're trying to get these shots through. Yeah, Coco finally making up for all those missed open nets. Slams in a 3rd goal here, and rock solid are just looking unbeatable right now.
Yeah, geez, suddenly they got their shooting boots on. They're finding the net. Looking really, really good. A 3-goal lead. That's as many goals as was scored in the entire last game. And we're only a minute and a half in.
Yeah, but there's still so much Rocket League to be played. Yeah, Professors, yes, having a little bit of ping issues. They do seem to have fixed it right now. Kinningfield doesn't have too much of a problem coming into this game number 3, but Professors, still a lot of time to make up for that 3-goal deficit here coming into game number 3. But this is the decider. This is what will decide who goes further and who goes into the lower bracket. And so far, EG Rock Solid are looking to take it.
Yeah, and I've been impressed with how they've come out in this game, and they have settled that first game, at least 3 open nets. The last game missed a number of them, and but this time, look, doing very, very well. A, to build the pressure, but then B, to score when they have the opportunities. Killing Fields with a miss here, and it's again rock solid with the pressure. The Professor struggling to get anything away, up to and beyond the halfway line. What a pass. Can someone finish? Resident Shock, who's banged in two, couldn't get off a banger there.
Yeah, we're starting to see now clean rotations coming out of Rock Solid. They always have someone on the ball to keep that ball in the 50 of the enemy team, and that just worked out so well. The pressure did finally mount, but the shot just wasn't there. Beer Machine almost able to find something there, and Nashi was in position to do something, but the ball just wasn't there for him. Open net, Yokoko. The comeback strong here for EG Rock Solid, and they have really done so much work into this game number 3 to take the series, most likely.
Yeah, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. I don't think it's a bad call, but there's still a full solid 2 minutes left to go, and the Professor's looking to play a lot more aggressively, pushing high up, as you feel they must. They got to make something happen. They got to shake something loose, but getting caught out. But Rock Solid, now that they've hit their straps and they're in their groove, in their rhythm, they're having a really good time out there and seem to be hitting the ball a lot cleaner. Oh, look at this from Taylor Prime. Long distance. The Nashi is going to pick it up, though. He does make it awkward. I think looking to catch it, lands up just popping it up. And again, they're under pressure.
Yeah, I would love to also be seeing it right now, Great Pierre, but it seems my game has crashed. So I'm just trying to get it back up and running.
All right. Well, so JD obviously hasn't honed his ability to cast a game blind, so I'll take us through until he returns. So, minute and 15 left, and Rock Solid, I mean, all of the games have been really close, but from the get-go here, Rock Solid have grabbed this game by the scruff and are just shaking the Professors out. The Professors, though, fighting manfully, looking for a way to get back into the game somehow, some way. But right now, they can't even seem to get it over the halfway line. Rock Solid have done so well to just keep mounting the pressure. This long distance clear, though, might set something up. Yokoko doesn't get a clean catch, but Beer Machine puts his shot wide. And that might be the sound of inevitability. Oh, but Beer Machine does get one through. Are we going to have a surprise? Let's have a sweaty 35-second conclusion.
Just going towards the later part of that, and Beer Machine gets it past Resident Shock with the little monster goal score line. That's actually really cute. I've never seen that one before. But finally, Professor's final answer was pretty much Rock Solid all way, all through, but still facing down a 3-goal deficit with 30 seconds left. They're going to have to score a goal for every 10 seconds, and I don't think they can do it.
No, I don't think so. They'd pretty much have to score like right now. This shot needs to go in. Nanashi, and he misses it. And that might have been the last opportunity to make anything happen. This has been firmly and solidly as we enter the final countdown. Rock Solid's game.
Yeah, it's just been some clean Rocket League out of Rock Solid. Those rotations were absolutely on par. Professors just weren't prepared for it. They weren't able to get rid of the ball on their 50, and then the pressure just mounts and mounts and mounts. Eventually has to give, and Rock Solid slammed in 4 to take that series 2-1.
Yeah, so give me 1 second here. So actually wanted a clean transition back to that screen so we could get one cam on and second cam on. Look at that. This is going really well. High level production here. So it was a very, very close contest until that last game. They were kind of neck and neck all the way, and then game 3, EG Rock Solid figured out their game and just pulled ahead like they were saving themselves for the last 150 meters and then just put on a sprint.
Yeah, I pretty much saw that as well. It just seemed like Rock Solid just needs some time to build that momentum, build that pressure up, and you could see that in that second game towards the end, Resident Shock and I forget the other person who scored. I won't lie, I think it was Yokoko. I'm not too certain.
It was Yokoko, yes.
Yeah, it was Yokoko. Okay, yeah. It was Yokoko. You can see that as soon as they went to that third and final game, they were just on it. They were just ready for those rotations, ready for the play style that Nanashi brings for the Professors. He's the goal scorer for them, but just can't keep it going, and that just allowed for Rock Solid to get those rock solid rotations in, find that 4-goal lead, and just take the game.
All right, well, going over to the bracket, Evolved Gaming will be waiting for Rock Solid, who just took the Professors in 3-1, bigger pardon, 2-1. And then the other winners semi-final is MCDS up against Unity. And then down in the lower bracket, we have Radix Esports against Bro-in-Law, Big Rough Oaks against Infinity Gaming, and Archangels waiting for the winner of Brofist or Step Bro. So still a lot of action going down in the losers bracket. And looks like we're gonna go to the lower bracket. Step Bros versus the Archangels is gonna be our next match. But we're gonna take a short break so I can go and refill my drink and
Same.
yeah. So we will take 2 or 3 minutes and be back with you. But in the meantime, please enjoy this musical interlude. Alrighty, so we're back. Well, in as much as here we are. We're here, so we are going to be going into the lower bracket. Step Brothers versus Archangels. So a bro team we've not seen yet are the Step Brothers. They're going to be ready in about 2 minutes. So we got 2 minutes to hang and chat. So, Alf, you know the story. Broadcasting and casting, it's a pain. But it's fun. I don't let it stress me out anymore. It kind of is what it is. And I think I've been streaming long enough that, by and large, people who come to this stream know that there are going to be technical issues. So it doesn't surprise anybody. It doesn't disappoint anybody. it goes. It's like, this is how it should have gone. Kino! Hello, Kino. How are you, sir? Yeah, it was almost a world-class production, Elf, and then real life happened. What are you going to do? So, I have a question. Is the transfer window officially open now for SSA? And if it is, I'm very keen to see all the news, the transfers, who's moving from where to where. It's going to be interesting news over the next little while. Kino, I've been chilling myself. Have you got your team sorted out for the third split? Don't feel compelled to answer anything on stream if you don't wish to. I'm just throwing it out there. Why are we there? That shouldn't be up. I'm having streamception here. Look at that! Streamception! Ah! That looks amazing! It's going on forever.
Oh no.
That's amazing. Okay,
I'm looking at myself in 20 different
I know, right?
versions.
It's like getting worse and worse. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do that. There we go. That's a little bit more better up. Ooh. Yes, you did. You did indeed. When does that become official, or is it official? What about yourself, JD? What team are you in?
I'm not in a team, and I'm the owner of Lost Legion.
Oh, that's right. I did know that. As I said, I'm slow, but I get there eventually. Sometime this week. Okay, well, the transfer window's open, so it's going to be chaos the next week or so.
Yeah, so many teams are changing. So many players are not in the same team. SSA team transfers are massive, unless you're like the top 4.
No, I think it's going to be huge. Let's say not now. All right, so there. Okay, lobby is up. We can go. So let's go and do this. Let's go do the thing.
Oh, I click spectate. What did I click spectate?
That's okay. Better than joining a team. which is...
It's still yet to happen.
Really? Oh, I've done it a few times. I did it in a VS Gaming match.
Oh,
with pirates and somebody. Yeah, it was it was awkward.
Oh, it's Little Moose. I know Little Moose.
Okay, step rows are blue. So let me sort out L overlay. Oh, it looks like they're going to start. I love that they wait. Step rows.
Wait for Archangels to join though. Step rows are blue.
And Archangels. Thanks for waiting, guys. I'm almost there. Okay, I will go spectate now. Let's go, Commandos. It's howling time. We're in the game. It is Step Bros in blue, Archangels in orange. Lower bracket duke out. So whoever loses here is done for the day.
Yeah, as you said, the loser of this is out of this tournament. We are starting off with, interesting play there. Little Moose getting that ball up, but Virus is going to keep this going. Azar needs to get up, but gets bumped out of the way.
Ooh.
Oh, get ready. Aggression coming through, but he's just a bit too wide. Virus is there, but Azar beats into it, finds the 50 Rascal in such an awkward position right now, but not is able to deal with it. 2 grand champs here in either of these teams, Greybeard. Oh, no!
Oh. Virus sneaks one through, and and you can see already the level of players. It's stepped up a pace. The pace is a lot higher than what we've been seeing up to now, and this is in the lower bracket. So this is quite something. Two good teams here. One of them going to exit the tournament here. but it is the Archangels with first blood.
Yeah, and if this caliber, both of these calibers of teams are here at the bottom bracket, it's just daunting to think of what is actually sitting there at the top bracket that knocked them down to this position. There is a lot stronger teams in this tournament right now, and that's going to be a great seeing going towards the end of the day. But Clovert is here to clear it out. We'll find a nice touch. Azar's there to collect it. And so far, good pressure coming out of Step Bros. They're keeping it up, but Archangels are still in the lead by 1.
But it's only that one goal, and that can change very, very quickly. And here they come again, trying to get that second. The comfort goal of the second. Nice pass into the middle. Clover is up, and he's going to scramble it in. Is that Clovert, or is it Clover TK? I'm going with Clover TK. That sounds good. Clover. So it was a scrambled shot, not the juiciest, sexiest shot you'll ever see, but it all counts in the end. It doesn't get recorded in the book as to how good the goal was, just that it crossed the line. Clover now with a far better looking shot, a clattering shot to make it 3.
Man's just on it today. Look at him just beating 2 defenders, Azar. And I think Lil Moose was there to try and find the touch, but beats both of them to the opposition, finds a third goal. And right now, Clovert TK, or Clove TK, I'm just going to go Clove. Finds a second goal, gets a third for his team, and Archangels are gearing up to take this game number 1. But still 3 minutes left, still a lot of Rocket League to be played, and Step Bros are not going to go down lightly.
And I'm trying to, Little Moose, he's a very familiar player to me. I'm sure he was playing for another team during the Interhouse tournament, the last one. Or maybe I'm just remembering queuing into him on a local server. I'm not sure, but certainly a name I'm familiar with, a very good player. This time into the middle. It is going to be long distance cleared by Clover. Rascal can't get the touch, but it might set it up for Virus, but his shot saved away.
Good 50 out of Step Bros. Keep it out of their net, and has an opportunity. Has so much boost. Green Dragon in this 1v1. Rascal goes for the demo, but the ball wasn't going towards the net. Little bit of a fumble play coming out of him, but is able to keep the defense going. Clover TK is going to drop it, almost goes for the fake, but Azar reads it through. Virus is now under pressure, deals with it while Rascal is in here to defend this, but Step Bros dealing with the pressure, but eventually something has to give.
Yeah, and they've got to break out of their half, build some pressure over on the Archangel side. They haven't been able to do that effectively yet. Virus, beautiful flick, will get a 4th.
That was beautiful coming out of Virus. Plays it off over 1. Little Moose not in a position to deal with it. Virus just flicks it over Azar. The third man is way too far, and Archangels leading this first game 4-0.
And away they go. Kickoff number 5. It's a good one for Step Bros, but no one to follow it. And here comes Virus. Flip reset! Oh! Almost works out. Cleared away. Would have been a juicy, delicious one. It doesn't happen.
Rascal on to finish there, but double commit comes through for the Step Bros, and that will mean they have to scramble back to the net. Azar trying to get out of the way, not able to do so, but Virus almost goes for a fake play, nearly gets past the second defender, got past the first, but unfortunately there was 2 bodies to go through, couldn't get past the second. Rascal's here to clear it off. Clover, the teamwork coming out of Archangels to get rid of this ball is absolutely beautiful to see. Step Bros are gonna have to step it up if they want to find anything against this Archangels roster.
Well, with a minute to go, they're yet to score their opening goal, and it's looking tough for them out there, but they need to end this game positively. Get 1 or 2 goals scored in that final minute. Know that they can score against the Archangels, and then mount some... Oh, my word. Not quite the back flick, the field side dodge.
The side dodge coming out of Green Dragon doesn't work in Zepro's favor, and Clover again with a third goal. Still less points than Virus, but third goal coming out of Clover, doing so much work for this team right now, taking advantage of the mistakes of Step Bros, and that translates into that 5-0 lead.
Yeah, they've got to get some sort of dent in here, otherwise their mentality for the next, their confidence is going to be dashed. Azar doesn't do well, lands up passing it really. Little Moose being pressed into action. to avoid a sixth goal going in, and it might still happen. 30 seconds to go, and Archangels look terribly dangerous going forward. Oi, what a play.
That was beautiful. Clover popping it up, getting it past one defender, making it so awkward for Azar to do anything. And Rascal is up, ready to go. Slams it in for a sixth, something you didn't hope would happen, especially for Step Bro's corner, but it is what happened. And now it's 6-0 for Archangels.
All right, 20 seconds to go. Can they get something from this game? Get a goal. They nearly concede a seventh, and now they're going to throw everything over. Oh, it is going to be a seventh. Rascal, this time from distance, finds the line, and it is a 7-goal drubbing of the Step Bros.
How did he find so much speed with such an awkward angle? Like, his wheels, but still 90 kilometers. Rascal was able to find that angle and that speed at the same time, but gets a 7th here of Archangels with only 10. No way in hell Step Bros are going to find anything in this first game. With 1 second left, Green Dragon still not able to take advantage of an open net. Ball hits the ground, and Archangels take game number 1.
Yeah, it's a tough position for them to be in. Their best result in the dying seconds is to score a goal and get the Brazil.
Could not even force the Brazils, was Step Bros there. 7 for Archangels. So many shots. 6, 5, and 5. 16 to the likes of 2 out of Step Bros. That shows a lot of daunting future here for the likes of Step Bros, because that is not how you want to start game 1 in only a best of 3 in your lower bracket, with the loser being knocked out. And if Step Bros do not step up their game, Archangels will knock them out of this tournament.
And an interesting stat for me is ball touches. And if we look across Archangels, just their touches on the ball so much higher than Step Bros. And it's just a factor in terms of ball control, in looking to keep the ball close, having soft touches, trying to keep possession rather than just the long distance clears. And it makes such a difference over the course of the game, and it certainly has for the Archangels. So, Step Bros under the cosh. Can they make a comeback? Can they change it up and adapt to the high pace of the Archangels?
I just think it's a little bit of consistency problem coming out of Step Bros. It's not that Archangels are doing anything special or amazing or out of the ordinary that should take Step Bros for a loop. It's just that inconsistency coming out of Step Bros in their rotations, in their touches. As we saw, there's so many misses coming out, allows for the enemy team to have more touches than you, to have more aggression, and obviously will result in those goals. But we do have a fresh game number 2 here. Something for Step Bros to forget is that game number 1, but the double commit or the bump. I don't know if Virus it pumped them out, or if that was a double commit coming out of Step Bros. It was, in fact, the bump coming out of Virus, forcing him in such an awkward position. What a play coming out of Archangels to take the lead.
Aggressive stuff. 18 seconds in. And it is the Archangels carrying on where they left off in the last game. 8 goals they've now scored in the series so far. Step Bros still looking for their first. Little Moose trying to make things happen. Picked up by Azar. He puts it into the middle. Oh, Little Moose can't get the shot. Oh, but Green Dragon tries, but can't find the target. Oh,
missed
now.
opportunity. How's that not in? How's that not in? Green? Is there some more Clover? Finds the touch to get the clear. That was a massive clear, but this is still going. Azar not able to take control. Passes it over to Virus, but Green Dragon is there to get rid of the ball. Massive opportunity missed there for Step Bros to tie us back up 1-1. They're not giving this up. This ball is still in the 50 of Archangels. They need to get rid of it. Virus is there, pops it up, but Little Moose will be here to collect it. Good 50 out of him. The ball is still in the 50. They need to get rid of this. Where is the defender? Rascal finally able to step up to the plate, but they're just being pelted right now. Lil Moose is there. Beautiful infield pass. And Step Bros tie us back up.
And this is the result of the last at least 30, possibly 40 seconds of play from Step Bros. The sort of play we've not seen from them at all in the last game. That build-up of pressure, keeping the ball, forcing the ball in the opposition half. Short rotation, always getting it back in. And they just built that pressure, and eventually Any defense is going to break eventually if you keep that up. And they did that so well to get their first goal. They've leveled it up. And now they've got to clamp down at the back, be very aware of their rotations so that they don't concede. Because once the Archangels get going, we saw they're hard to stop. So do not concede and score goals. There you go. Another deep analysis. My solid Rocket League theory. Don't concede and score.
Yeah, do not let the ball go past you into your net, otherwise you will lose. That is how pretty much Rocket League works. So everything in the middle is just up to you. But there, Virus having to deal with this. Green Dragon almost getting it past two, and they're just picking it up where they left it off. That's a little bit of such an awkward touch coming out of Little Moose, putting it behind both defenders. Nobody was ready for that. I don't know how Little Moose kept this up and kept it behind both of them. Actually, Virus was there to deal with it, but Rascal ends up own goaling. And Step Bros doing what I told them, stepping it up and finding a second goal.
So I just have to do a shout out for Chat. Chat, the amazing genius is in. Oh, Clover's going to level it up there. Oh, their lead was brief.
They had that lead. They did, but dropped the ball again. The inconsistency shining through. Clover taking advantage of the misses and tying us back up 2-2-2. Really don't want to force into a game 3 because the way Step Bros are looking right now is looking unbeatable.
And so just to finish that, amazing genius in Chat. Haven't seen or heard from him in an age. Good to see you, bro.
Good defense coming out of Clover there. Rascal now rushing towards the ball. Little Moose actually pops it up for him. Good Dragon in such an awkward position, but has the boost to deal with this. Can he find the 50? Almost could, but not able to do so. Zar playing it off to the side, giving his team some time to get the rotation, but that's a massive 50. Virus will need to get rid of this, and he does. But still, finding some aggression, finding some life coming out of the Step Bros team.
Yeah, I loved how they've turned it around. I mean, they're looking a completely different team. They were chasing their tails in the last. This is high and awkward. They should have been patient. Little Moose couldn't wait. He was impatient. Came rushing out as a third man. They're in massive trouble. Azar does get back and saves the day. An awkward heart-in-mouth moment is saved. They could have gone behind, but they do keep it on level terms.
Super important play coming out of Azar there. That was a goal in net for the Archangels. With this game being so neck and neck, that could be the end of this series. But Azar rushes back, finds it, but Virus plays it off past two defenders and slams it in for a third.
Welcome aboard, Chad. Thanks for subbing. Oh, dearie me. Chaos in front of the net. It gets through. And for the first time in Game 2, the Archangels are in front.
Yeah, and they had that lead in the first game too and solidified it into a victory. That's such a massive lead. But this has been an answer here from Step Bros into this game number 2. Clover will be able to collect it. Can he find a second touch? Virus is up. The pre-fly coming through, but not going to work out for them. That double commit might cost them the lead here. But Rascal slams it in again. The Angle Master coming through and finding a fourth. I don't know how, but was able to do so quickly in the position it needs to be, and no defenders there to save that shot.
114, he clipped that absolutely perfectly. And after a rough game, Archangels suddenly looking very, very strong. Not the 7-0 domination of the first game. Been a great game from the Step Bros, but Archangels stepping it up enough to get themselves 2 goals in front. Sub 1 minute now. Step Bros need to throw everything at it. Somehow score 3 goals without conceding any. It's going to be a tough minute, a sweaty minute. And it has to be said, fairly unlikely, but they will die trying.
Yeah, it just comes down to that consistency we spoke about earlier. They can have these massive moments of magic, of these absolutely beautiful plays, but if you don't have the consistency to back it up, the enemy team will eventually find those solid goals, find those easy goals, and just send it through with that 2-goal lead with 20 seconds left. They have to score, again, 10 seconds a goal here for this team. That's a popped up. They have to score now. Little Moose needs to send this in. It's such an awkward angle, but Virus with their Green Dragon finds the shot, but Rascal, with the help of his teammate, puts the nail in the coffin. That save is pretty much the end of this series. No way that Step Bros are going to do anything here. It is 1 second left. They have won the game. Couldn't let the ball go. Archangels take the series 2-0.
Yeah, and a wonderful fight back from the Step Bros, but just couldn't find the winner to push us to a Game 3 decider. So they go down fighting, but they do go down. Archangels will move forward into the next round. And the amazing genius, I have to say, you don't have to apologize for not showing up. It's mostly my fault. I have hardly been streaming, so that didn't help the cause either. If I'd been streaming every day and you hadn't showed up, that would be a different story. But all right, there we go. So let's have a quick squiz at L bracket. Let's refresh that, see where we are, and then see what next game we're gonna go and cast. So here's the bracket up, and we have just seen in the lower bracket Archangel Step Bros. There we go. So that's you are indeed. That's all. You actually weren't hiding anything. Not the worst thing in the world. Okay, cool. So that was the lower round 2. Step Bros bow out of the tournament. Archangels will go forward to meet Radix, who we saw in our opening game, and then Bros still in it. Lower bracket round 3. Big Rough Oaks are going to meet up with the winner of Brofessors and APX. So, that should be cool. I'm not sure what game we're doing. In the upper bracket, the semi-finals underway are Rock Solid against Evolved Gaming and MCDS against Unity. So the winner's final will come after that. And then I'm going to find out which our next game is going to be, which is... we're going to do the upper bracket final. So as soon as that finishes, the current game between MCDS and Unity and Rock Solid and Evolved. So we're going to bring the upper bracket final. That's going to be in about 3 minutes time. So yeah, so I guess that's an opportunity for everyone to go and get themselves a drink or do what they got to do. But so how many Bros teams do we still have? So Big Rough Oaks 3 are still in, and I think it's just the one now, isn't it? Oh no, we have the Professors are still in, right?
Yeah, Professors and Big Rough Oaks. So they're actually going to knock each other down if Apex doesn't beat them.
Oh, there we are. There, Professors and okay, got you. Okay, fine. All right, cool. Well, we'll take a little break and then bring you the upper bracket final. Hold on, wait. Something's being typed here. Maybe they're ready to go now. Hello, Chris. Sorry, I missed you there. Welcome. Good to see you. Oh, so there was typing, and then nothing. Okay, fine. So we will go ahead and take that break. So we will be right back. Enjoy this music. Welcome back. Okay, I see. I'm gonna really. I'm using. I have my my window open, so there's natural light, which is never a good idea with a green screen because the light changes during the course of the day, and then you get these weird little light spots, which is no good because it's whatever. But you know what? Here we are. We're learning as we go. Chris is digging the tunes. That's good news. All right, so I guess we got a minute or two before the upper finals start. So we can just sit, hang, and chill until that happens. All right, so who's okay, well, here's a couple of questions. First, predictions for the Winter Major being played later today. Who takes the whole thing? And then the announcement that the Spring Major is going to be in London. And then tonight, probably the location for Worlds is going to be announced. So who's going to go to either of those lands, London or probably somewhere in the US? I'm going to one of them. I haven't decided firmly yet which one of the two I'm going to go to. You said the summer one. You mean the spring one in London?
Sorry. Yeah, in London. Yeah.
Do you know my problem is? Here's my. So we're going to have two teams. Two of our teams are going to the wild card, which is a week before Worlds, which I don't think is going to be a publicly attended event, which is a shame because I want to go and I'd love to go and watch whichever the two teams are that go and play. And although it is unlikely, I would be devastated if I wasn't there if one of them make it through the wild card into the main event.
Well, it's pretty much going to be what Bravado and Pirates. I think they've solidified that pretty much.
Pretty much. I mean, look, I think they have to win. You know, I think mathematically another team could still make it, but I think you're correct.
Yeah, they're going to have to win every single event from now on. And they're going to have to play Bravado and Pirates. Not happening.
And I think it does also it does require Bravado and Pirates to also lose stuff to finish poorly.
Yeah.
So yeah, which does make it improbable.
Improbable, yeah. Let's not say impossible, let's say improbable.
Yeah.
It's highly likely that they're not going to.
But still, the fact is, so if we have Pirates and Bravado in wherever Worlds is, and somehow they make it through wildcard and get a slot, and I'm not there, I'm gonna be so bleak.
Do we think they can make it though?
No, and I think the teams themselves are fairly realistic about their chances. But you know what? You know, they go in boot camp. If they go there like 5 weeks before and boot camp the shit out of it, maybe. Who knows? You know, do we just write it off?
Well, one good thing that the players can take, not the orgs per se, but the players that can take away from that is they're showcasing now.
Yes.
They're showing you, like, look, we can play. We're pretty good. I'm actually a pretty good player.
Yes.
And you'll see that these EU teams start actually picking them up, even though they are in only the wild card. They don't not scout them. And they could actually go to like EU teams and be in, like these heavy tournaments, and that's officially, I think, what most players want, is they want to be in those big boy tournaments.
And I don't know what the rules are around that and how that all happens. And yes, that's it. But it comes back to, I would love to go to London. Firstly, I think visiting London is far better than anywhere in the US, and also it's a lot cheaper and a lot less of a pain in the ass to go to. And also, most of the people I know in the community are, outside of South Africa, are EU-based people who, no doubt, many of them will go to that LAN. So from that point, it makes sense. But I go, how do I? Oh shit! Lobby's up. Here I am waffling away. Lobby's up. Yeah,
me too.
I beg your pardon. I know you didn't come here to listen to me and JD wax lyrical about lands and all of that jazz. So let's get ourselves in there. So this is the upper bracket final. It'll be a best of 5, and they may have already started because we were slow in waffling our way on here. I hope they didn't.
Nope.
Oh no, there they are. Thank goodness.
Nope, we're good.
Okay,
We're
so I can get the overlays sorted. So this is Evolved Gaming up against Unity. This is a best of 5. And Evolved are blue. Update, and let's go, Commandos. It's howling time. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, this is it. The two probably best teams coming into this tournament today. Evolved Gaming up against Unity. Loser will be knocked to that lower bracket. Will also have another life in this tournament. We'll also have every opportunity to find something. Infield cross by Alfred is there and opens it up. What a play coming out of Evolved Gaming. Chase finding off Alf finding Bread. What a slammer. Potato and Fake nowhere to be found. And Bread slams it in. Sorry.
That a brilliant team play from Evolved. It was fantastic. Everyone involved from the one side to the other. A 1-2-3 play and a banger. 127 Ks absolutely smashed. But on the other side, King Richard's gonna get Unity back in with a goal of his own. This time Bread not making sure of the clear and then missed, I think, high up by Elf. Or was it Chase, and that opened up the net?
Yeah, Chase really scrambling to try and find a clear. They're just barely missing the touch on the ball. It could have been everything, but King Richard reads it all perfectly. Demo on the defensive, but info pass, Alfie's there! But does get beaten to the punch. King Richard is still somewhere to find. Potato takes the shot. Bread almost quite got caught out there, but the boost is being stolen. So much work is being done. Chase somehow finds a touch, but it's not done yet. Finally, Alf gets rid of the shot, but that was something miraculous coming out of Unity. They really are making this team work right now.
Yeah, it's good to see, and again, the pace stepped up a little from what we've seen so far. This right in front! How did Brent get that ankle? What a touch! What a finish!
Whew. How does he do this?
Oh, it is an epic dunk. Outstanding stuff from Evolved.
Doesn't need to just dunk one player. He dunked 2 players there in the corner. Got past one, and then the final one, Potato, not in the position to deal with it. Didn't realize the 50 would be going that way. And Bread finds the dunk, slams it through, and Evolved are leading by 1.
All right, well, they held on to their last lead ever so briefly. Elf now passing to the middle. These passing plays are absolutely devastating.
Yeah, you love to see it. You love to see it out of Evolved Gaming. Bread and Alpha just on one right now. Chase being that trusty third man, being that hard rotation that Evolved Gaming needs right now. But Bread and Alf are just finding each other in this first game. And that's why we do have this 3-1 lead.
All right, looking fantastic are Evolved, but a miss here from Chase is going to set things up. A pass of their own doesn't find Richard, or rather it does find him, but not before a defender got there to put in the block. Oh, great work. Nice little dunk there from Elf. Gets it forward, but now the long distance. This is going to set something up. Potato misses it. Richard misses it. And Fake at the back left to do the work to tidy up.
That's a 1v1 you do not want to be in against Brad, but He is able to deal with it. He is able to get a pass. Alf bops it over one. Chase is there, takes the shot. Where's Alf? Almost trying to find something. Brady's up for this. But we'll keep it in the corner. Richard reads it off well. Gets a double touch. Is that going to go in? Potato! Pinches it through. Finds an awkward angle and sends it through as Unity find a second.
Aardappel met 'n geweer does very well at angle to get it in there. And we're back to a 1-goal game. So so far Evolved enjoying the lead they had, because the 2-goal lead does mean they're still in front. But my goodness, look at that, 2 minutes and 50 remains, so much time. We've had 5 goals already, so just relative to the pace of what we... Oh, listen, to be fair, we did see a 7-goal game, one team scoring 7 in the last series.
Yeah.
But this has been some good pacey stuff.
Yeah, this is what you want to see. This is the level of Rocket League that is so exciting to cast, so exciting to watch, but they need to deal with it. Bread! And then the dunk. What was that out of Evolved Gaming? Potato, not the greatest touch, gives it open to Chase, who somehow finds Bread, knows that Fake is going to find the touch, but still gets the dunk. And Evolved Gaming putting everything into that goal number 4.
I don't know. It just looks to me like Evolved. This is the best I've been seeing them play. They look like they've been putting in time to the game. Just their team plays and how they're finding each other and their communication has been phenomenal here. All 4 of their goals beautifully constructed.
Yeah, and also that trust that generally new teams don't have is that sort of relying on your teammate to get the pass through, relying on the teammate to play a trusty third man. Brad is there. Where is Chase? There he is. But it's just a little bit too wide. Alfie's going to keep this going. He's not able to deal with it. The double fake comes through, but still the ball hasn't gone through. Alfie's there. Brad is there. Where's the 50? There it is. Chase is there to find it. Plays out to the corner, but Brad is there again. So many misses coming out of both these teams. And huge opportunity mischief from Evolved Gaming. They do still have that 2-goal lead, but they don't want to throw it in over-aggression.
Yeah, and they're running Unity a little ragged here. Unity being forced to be a little scrappy in their play, not able to do anything. Look at this long distance. Chase finds the net! And it is Unity looking to play very high up and very hard. Get caught out. A touch of a double commit from Evolve themselves. But Chase, a beauty at distance.
A double commit means nothing if you're firing it towards an open net. Greybeard, they are going to find that goal. They are going to get the 5th. They are up by 3, and they're looking dominant in this best of 3. That is just a sloppy mistake coming out of Unity. No one's there to find the touch. King Richard trying to find something, trying to get the ball as quick as possible, and ends up flunking it. Fakey not in a way to defend that. Potato obviously off to the side trying to find boost, but Evolve find a 6th.
Oh, there's only one quick chat response for that. It's, whoops.
That's a big whoopsie-doo by King Richard. He's going to have to deal with the team comms there. Just apologize and say sorry about that. Another open goal is found. 7-2. Alf sends in his first goal, actually, of the game.
And you know, there have been moments when it's been quite even, where it's been quite tight. And we saw the first goal from Evolved was answered almost insta by Unity. But ever since then, Evolved have been just pulling further and further away. Bread absolutely on fire during this game. And the thing that has impressed me enormously is the teamwork of the Evolved team.
Yeah, that's pretty much has been the difference between these two teams, is that teamwork coming out of Evolved Gaming. They're just finding each other. They're putting it on the hooves, or the roof, sorry, of their enemy teams. Brad almost able to get that pass out of Alpha again. They're having fun here, is Evolved Gaming. They're just doing their best passing plays. None of them is trying to have these mechanical outplays. They're all just passing, and more passing out of Evolved Gaming. And that has shown with that 7-2 scoreline. And they're just absolutely having a field day there.
All right, so important to note is we've moved from best of 3s to best of 5s. Richard is going to get a touch away. So this is a best of 5. And my only question, it is quite hard to sort of transfer your momentum from one game into the next, particularly a longer series. So, sometimes you sort of, do you sort of come out sprinting, or do you pace yourself? So can Evolve take this pace and take this level of play into the second game and then the third game if they win that? That's the only thing I'm kind of keen to see. But so far, out the gate, what an astonishingly good performance.
I mean, you do talk about pace there, Greybeard. It wasn't a case of Unity were just beating towards the ball every time. It's just a case of Evolve Game were just having these massive passes, these massive infield plays that just took Unity for a loop and just weren't ready for it. So the pace is there for Unity. The pace is there to be able to match Evolved Gaming. They just don't have that insight to know that the pass is coming in, insight to react to what Evolved Gaming is doing. It's just quite literally the difference of the passing plays between these two teams.
All right, well, let's see. Firstly, I want to see how Unity respond to this. And secondly, can Evolved keep up this level of play?
I guess that is the question. We're going to have to see that now. Chase now getting it past one. Ulf is up, can't find something. Going to go for the double, but Fake is there to intercept that touch. And all the members of the red team all caught up in the corner there. Brad trying to find the infield pass, not being able to do so. Chase gets the dunk, opens it up for Brad to find some opportunity. Yeah, Fake. Not the greatest 50. There is no other member from EG to deal with that. That does give some time over to Unity to get this ball out and get the defensive rotations in.
All right, 30 seconds in. At least they haven't conceded yet, and they are pressuring Evolved, at least for the moment. And now Alf having to do long distance clear. Oh, and look at this pickup. The doink. Does he get the double off that? He was going for it, but it is cleared away.
Oh, that's a massive opportunity there for Unity. Elf needs to scramble back. He is able to do so, but King Richard's going to keep on the pressure. Potato was there with the shot, but Brad just beating towards the punch. I don't think that ball is going to go in regardless, but the opportunity is there, and they're keeping it. They're almost trying to find it, but somehow, I don't know if that was purposeful out of Potato with to Potato Big Sad. That was just so relatively lucky and skillful at the same time. Potato reads off his own touch and slams it in for Unity to take the first goal.
All right, so Unity leading for the first time in the series. And I only just noticed, just prior to that goal, that Potato has changed his name to Potato with Big Sad and Bread. Oh, continues the man. Oh, Bread in this series has been a man on
Wow.
fire.
Absolutely beautiful coming out of Brett. I don't know how he had the heads-up play to get that sort of misdirect through. King Richard not able to deal with it in an awkward position himself, but still Brett puts it in the top right corner. It wasn't a case of, just got to redirect and fool the defender. It was actually a pretty decent shot on that top left corner, and Brad has really been showing up for Evolve Gaming.
Yeah, and getting things leveled up. A minute and a half in. It is on level terms, so they're not running away with it. Unity have responded well in getting themselves back into it, and Fake looking for a shot there. They've had better pressure in this game, better opportunities going forward. And now here they are trying to make something happen. Bread tries to control, but he's dispossessed by Fake. Chase now will try and complete the clear. Unity continue to do well, bringing it right back in. And for the moment, at least, Evolved having a bit of a tough time getting it out.
Yeah, so finally some pressure coming out of Unity in this game. It does seem like this ball has pretty much been on their 50 for the entire time. Fake is there. King Richard, can he find the play? Not in a position to deal with that. Gives it open to Chase. Here's Alf. He's going to drop it back to Brett. Actually drops it back to Chase. Gets it over the defender, but Fake is there to keep it out somehow. Unity are surviving this onslaught, but Alf is there. Gets both defenders to jump up for it. Plays it low. And Evolve slams in a second.
And where Unity have done well to build pressure, where Evolved are doing well, is once they get up there, they are looking far more threatening with those pressure plays, and certainly their passing, which clearly is something they've been working on. They just look like the team that are more likely to find a teammate to send the shot home, just like now! The pass into the middle, and the read from Bread.
I have a feeling he pre-flew that. Okay. He was just so damn quick. It feels like a pre-fly. I thought he was up for that before even Alf took the shot, but it seems like he was just way faster than anyone else. Slams it again in the top corner, and that just does not allow for Unity to have an answer whatsoever. The speed coming out of Bread is just way too quick, and the defenders are not able to read it.
Man, they're having a great game out there. And both of these are LCS teams. So, you know, all of them on the grind, the plan, the vision for the third split coming up in about 5 weeks' time. And Evolved looking good and solid. Bread, has he done enough? It's a slow looper. And somehow they keep it away. But it is Unity once more chasing the game.
You know, 2 goals left in just under 2 minutes. They're going to have to find a goal a minute. It's obviously very, very doable out of this team. They had shown they have been able to do it. They have been able to deal with this pace out of Evolved Gaming, but they're not able to deal with these passes. Brad is there, takes a shot, but beautiful defense comes out of Fake. Chase pops over one, Fake gets over another one, but now the opportunity arises here for Unity. Can they do that? It's a massive miss coming out of Valve. Is he going to be able to sneak that in? Yes, he is. Fake slams it through, and that was such a great counter attack coming out of Unity.
Oh, great angle, wonderful placement there. And now it's a sweat fest, a single goal in it. Unity are going to be pushing so hard, but we saw in the last game when they start pushing up, they can leave themselves a bit exposed at the back, so they're going to be cautious of that. Elf with a miss high on the wall is going to allow the pass into the middle. Potato finds the shot, but Brad, seeing what's coming, gets himself in the way.
A little bit awkward there with the miss from Elf, but Brett able to deal with it. Potato gets it over one chase. He's here to also deal with it, but this pressure now is mounting from Unity. King Richard can find something, gets it over the defender, and again Fake finds it, puts it on the bottom left corner, and what a play coming out of Unity. Something had to give. Eventually it did. Brad was not ready for King Richard's touch, and that allowed for Unity to tie us back up.
And this is what an important moment that is for Unity, because they once they went behind by a couple in that last game, it all sort of fell apart for them, and Evolved were running riot, but they're going to take a lead here. But what Unity have done is that they have got themselves back into it. Well, they did for the briefest of moments, and again, it is Bread making things happen.
Did you just say a grain it is bread?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because if that was purposeful, that was beautiful. I just have to know. A grain, it is bread. But a grain, it is bread. Finding that third goal, I think it was, second goal. Alpha and him have been doing quite well. Chase actually having a relatively quiet game here today. He's been, well, a quiet second game here. He hasn't been showing off too much here for Evolved Gaming. Showed up quite well in game number 1, but Potato with the big sad puts in a big happy shot there under the lights of Alf, and slams it again. Another answer goal out of Unity, but Unity don't want to answer goals anymore. They need to take this lead.
Yeah, and unusually Evolved looking a little bit harassed under pressure there, and not able to get control of the ball, and exploited by Unity to once again level up the game. And remember, they took a lead early on, lost that lead, went some distance behind, but have managed to keep pace, managed to keep themselves in it, and another high-scoring affair. And we're locked at 4-4, looking down the barrel of an overtime, unless someone can get this in regulation. Chase trying to make it happen. The clock has run down. The ball is still up. Red trying to bring it back into the middle. A 4-goal overtime.
Very, very close there, but as you say, a much better game out of Unity, not crumbling towards that pressure, but that's an open goal. Can Fake beat it? No, he can't, but Bread was the one who put it wide, and that opened it up for Unity to get this clearer, but they're still not done yet. Alfie's going to find Bread. The 50's there. King Richard keeping this down. So much pressure on this Unity half. The demo comes through. That opens it up for Unity to play a little bit more aggressive, but not able to do so. Still 50-50s are being seen. Bread with a massive shot, not able to do too much about that. And Fake will begin to clear, will be taking some control here, and Unity can find some clarity. That's a double commit. King Richard gets it over one, but there's no third man. There's no third man for Unity to slam that in. Missed opportunity for them to get something. Bread with an answer back. And this has been such a rampant start here in this overtime.
Yeah, it feels like it's settling in for one of those epic overtimes. With tight, close opportunities on either side, clutch saves on either side, misses and whiffs on either side, but maybe now! It's not in yet, it will be in now! King Richard finds the winner for Unity.
Oh, finally it had to happen. Yeah, Unity came off the back of the massive shot there. A massive clear coming out of Fake to get some pressure, to force the 50. Opens it up for King Richard to slam that backboard. And then, of course, I think it was Potato that ended... Oh, sorry. It was Potato that took the shot. It was King Richard that ended it through. And what a play coming out of Unity to take that game number 2 off of such a dominant play from Evolve Gaming in game number 1. What a comeback for Unity.
A great comeback, and what was impressive from them is it looked like it might start to run away for Evolved when they were 3-1 up, but Unity stuck at it, found a way back in, leveled the game, and managed to keep pace. So, and then on the side of Evolved, you were asking the question, can they maintain the pace? And I think they were slightly a little bit off the boil in that second game. So does that trend continue, or can they step it up once more in the third game?
Well, guess what? It remains to be seen here, Greybeard, because I have to say, from what I saw out of EG in that first game, they're looking good. They're looking dominant. Those info passes were absolutely beautiful, and Unity just could not react to whatever was going on. But now seeing the second game, the misses, the sort of offbeat style that Evolve Gaming were playing in game number 2 just weren't working for them. And Unity took full advantage of that, finding it towards the end there in that overtime, getting the second game. So strap yourselves in for a long one, guys. Potato with the double reset, but strap you guys in for a long one here. This is a best of 5. It is a first to 3. And this is starting to look like a massive series.
Yeah, the long distance shot, Unity almost getting caught out, but they were able to get back and get that. Oh, no. Bread with a massive miss allows King Richard for the shot.
Oh, what's happened, Evolve Gaming? What's happened? You guys were so consistent, so good in this first game, but just making very minuscule, very uncommon mistakes that we don't see out of these players. Bread, especially, would never make a mistake like that, but ends up opening it up for Unity to find this first goal.
Yeah, it was everything he touched in that first game was turning to gold there, having a struggle high on his own backboard. Defensive mistake. Elf now into the middle. Bread is up. Oh, and now Bread hits the crossbar and down the dunk, almost working for Chase. And there we go. Bread was golden in game 1. In game 1, he was banging that in the back of the net. Here in game 3, he's hitting the crossbar.
Yeah, I feel like if we saw game 1, Bread there. Oh, again, another miss. He's just playing crossbar hero right now. Bread just cannot slink it in, but Elf will be there to find something. Can he find the double? No, he can't. King Richard now, that's a massive clear. And now Evolve Gaming are on the back foot here. Chase will need to get rid of this. Not able to get it past King Richard. Bread with the massive clear cannot find Chase because Fake's already up. Elf needs to get rid of this, is able to do so, but this pressure is mounting here for Unity. But King Richard does give them, with a little bit of a roller, that opportunity to get that clear. But as I was saying earlier, if we saw game 1 Bread in this game, in this game number 3, I'm pretty sure it should be 3-1 right now.
Yeah, exactly. And if well, I guess we're calling him game 1 Bread now. If he makes a return, then they'll be in it. But importantly, it is only 1 goal. Unity are in the lead, evolved a little bit off the boil, but if they can just keep it to the 1 goal, they should find a way back in. And now it is Bread. Bread, he gets himself an intercept, a touch, a pinch that gets into the orange corner. But they are chasing the game in a way we haven't seen them have to do.
Oh, okay. Starting to see some pressure coming out of Evolve Gaming, something we haven't seen in quite a while in these last 2 games. They're really struggling to keep this ball in the 50 of the enemy team. That's a big miss again coming out of Bread. He's really struggling here today, really struggling in this later part of the game, but finally finds a touch. He's able to beat the oppressor off, but gets bumped off the scene here. Evolve need to get a little bit of a move on. Like, it's still 2.5 minutes, still a lot of game time in this game number 3. But Elf spots off on a little bit of an open area there, plays it behind both defenders. Both of them not ready for this. Fake not in position to do so. King Richard overshooting it, and Elf ties us back up.
Wonderful placement from Elf, but all the hard work in setting that up, done just before that by Chase from the halfway line, taking control, popping it up, following it, and doing enough to set that up and getting Unity a little out of position. So we're back to a level game. That's good for Evolved. Oh, they're going to go behind. Oh, dear. And once again, all their work for a goal very quickly undone by Unity.
You were asking if Unity is going to be able to keep up with the pace of Evolved Gaming. I don't think they're keeping up with the pace. I think they've increased the pace. Because Evolved Gaming are just not reaching this ball in time. They're not able to fight this Unity team right now. And it just looks like Unity have finally woken up towards the end of the series. And in due time, in due time.
Yeah, and I think Evolved, if they think back to their strategy of the first game, is, yeah, no doubt Unity have picked up pace, but what was wonderful about Evolved in that first game, it was just solid. Oh, and Bread having a miss once again. Oh, dearie me, if they can find their game and strategy from that first game, they're going to be right back in this, but a struggle. In the meantime, Goat Reaper, thanks for the subscription. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, but Bread really having a struggle right now. He's hit the crossbar more times than I think at all in this series in this one game, but that's an open net. Fake not able to get it. Bread takes full advantage of the mistake, and Fake, you gotta be kicking yourself, man. Not a ball you're missing, and Bread slams it in to tie us back up.
All right, so maybe a shot at a juicy open net will recalibrate Bread, and he'll make a return, and we'll see game one Bread after that. But this is the closest of the three games we've had so far. Minute 20, and we're locked at 2-2. We did, of course, have a 4-goal overgame in the last, and now we're locked at 2-2 with just over a minute left.
Yeah, and I have to give it to Unity. You have to give it to this team. They took that first game 7-2. That is a massive blow to take, and they have absolutely turned it around. They've taken this fight now to Evolve Gaming. Was neck and neck in game number 2, but they barely took it off in that overtime. And now we're starting to see another 2-2 scoreline. 50 seconds left, the potential overtime in the books, and Unity have really not let that game number 1 phase them.
40 seconds to go, and still deadlocked at 2-2. Neither breaking so far. Chase, though, he's alone, though. Alone with 3 players right in front of him. It was a hard ask to try and get past them. Elf now is going to bang it high and forward. Chase in support, waiting to see something happen. He can't get the intercept. Bread, though, shooting at what looked for the briefest of moments like an open net. And it is Evolved. It's Evolved building pressure, bumping and pressing. They want to get this done in regulation time.
Oh, it's bringing out the boxing gloves right now. Is this Evolved team? But that's another crossbar. Can Bread put it in finally? Game 1, Bread shines through, finds the 3rd goal. And what a play coming out of Evolved Gaming. All 3 members getting involved to find that 3rd goal, sorry. And
yeah,
finally, Evolved is back.
Yeah, it was a good play, nicely constructed goal. And that should see them the game, although an awkward touch from Bread at the end almost allows the late comeback. But a 2-second from time winner sees Evolve take game number 2 and on the cusp of winning the upper bracket final. Oh my word, look at all the demos from Evolved. 7 demos and only 1 from Unity. That is a staggering disparity in numbers.
Yeah, that's it just showed up. Evolved Gaming started to get very, very, very bumpy, very bumper cars towards the end of that 3rd game. They started to realize we're not going to break through this Unity defense. They're looking way too good. Let's rather just bump them out of the way. And if it's an open net, we get a goal. Simple understanding, but it worked perfectly for them, and it did allow them to get that to lock game number 3 in the books.
And Dragetta, how are you, sir? We haven't spoken in a while. Good to see you. All right, this is it. Is this our final game of the upper? Or are we going to be pushed to the Game 5 decider?
All remains to be seen. Unity are dealing with this pressure quite well, but Evolved have finally changed their game plan, adapted to this Unity playstyle, this random Unity glow up, if I can call it that, towards game number 2 and 3, and they finally find something. But King Richard, that's a massive miss, but somehow Potato with the big sad deals with his teammates' mistakes and slams it out of the way. That was a massive miss coming out of King Richard, massive misplay, but good teamwork, good heads-up play from Potato with the big sad to realize what was happening there and keep that ball out of play.
All right, well, nervy moments, but we're still locked at 0 apiece. And Unity don't want to go. They will not be happy going down to Evolved here. So they're going to be looking to strangle as much as. Oh my word! Somehow, the save clips the crossbar, goes down and out.
Oh, that was really close. That was really, really close. Fake having to use every bit of boost and speed to get the touch on that ball, and it barely hits the crossbar and keeps up with the big sad. That's a massive miss. Chase takes full advantage of the mistakes of the defense, slams it in, and opens it up for Evolved to take the first blood.
Yeah, King Richard. That was very awkward in front, and I think Chase was as surprised as anybody to see an opportunity to shoot, getting that in there. Evolved with the early lead, and will be looking to take it down 3-1. Take it in 4.
Yeah, but this is where Evolve does shine through, is when they have that lead. Unity does not like to play on the back foot. They like to be in the lead. They like to be fighting for control. But if Evolved has that lead, that 1 goal or 2 goal lead, they do run away with it. We've seen it in game number 1. And we can hopefully see it here. They do tend to do that, but now Alf, good 50 out of him. Fake is there to find 2. That double commit now comes through for Evolve. They're going to have to scramble to get the defense there, but the speed out of Unity is just not there. They're just not there to take advantage of the mistake of this Evolve Gaming defense. But Fake pays it off over 1, gets it towards the corner, keeping it in control, but there's no third man. The third man is playing way too far back here for Unity for them to take control, but a shot comes through. Beautiful save comes out of Chase, but it's not done yet. Bread is up. Can he get the read? Fake or not? Chase is there, gets the bouncer, plays it off over King Richard. And finally, Evolve Gaming slams in a second.
And Chase having a really good game, keeping his team in it with a save earlier, the first goal, and playing cleanup striker, looking for those loose balls in front of the net and pouncing when there's opportunity. So everyone having an opportunity to be involved here. Oh my goodness, the double fake, making it awkward for Evolve, but they get it half cleared, at least as far as Richard. Now they're trying to make something happen, but overall, it's been, except for there have been interesting periods, but Evolved have had a really good series.
Yeah, Evolved. Second game was very questionable with the inconsistencies, with the struggling, mainly of Bread, of course, that we noticed in that game number 2. But they've really now taken it out, woken up a bit on their mistakes, have evolved, so to speak, have adapted to this Unity playstyle, and they're now starting to take this fight to them, have a 2-goal lead with 2 minutes left. Alf nearly putting it through, chasing there to try and get the dunk, not able to do so. But that was dire moments here for Unity. That's a massive miss. Brad is going to take control, and the misses are now coming through for Unity when we saw it for Evolved earlier.
Yeah, 2 of them there, just leaving them high and dry, and Bread must have been quite shocked to see that ball suddenly in front of him. Go, wow, okay, I'll tap this in. 3-0. So a combination of excellent play from Evolved, and also a little bit of sloppiness from Unity. See Evolved with a very comfortable 3-goal lead, and only 1:40 or so to defend it.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough ask from Unity with the way they're playing in this potential final game here. They have 3 goals to find if they don't want to be knocked to that lower bracket. But so far, Evolve looks to be gearing towards putting them there if they don't wake up, if Unity's not able to find anything. Oh my word, how did Chase find that angle? How did he turn his car perfectly in the way needed? I don't know how. Sure. He did. Gets it past Potato, gets it past Fake, and what a shot Evolved. That has to be the nail in the coffin.
All right, I think we need to get the testing kits out, because maybe a little summon going on here with the Evolved team. But Chase with the hat trick, and pretty much, I think, securing the victory for Evolved, unless Unity have a blinder at the last minute. But look at that, with saves like that, work like that, clutch work like that, how do you get past Evolved? And if they keep this up, which surely they must, they will absolutely deserve this win.
How can you attack the situation, Greybeard? How can you take this fight to such a dominant looking Evolved Gaming defense. They're just always there, always ready. The rotations are just absolutely solid. It doesn't seem like Unity have any way to take this fight except just barreling at the net and hoping that eventually something goes in or some miss comes through, and that's just not what's happening here. This defense out of Evolved Gaming is consistent, is strong, and it is one of the reasons why they have this 4-goal lead in this final game.
And 17 seconds to go. It is pretty much their game, and so far it's gonna be a shutout. So game 1, a dominating win. Game 4 will be a dominating win with a little bit of mix-up and tension in the middle where it got somewhat even. Well, certainly it was a good game for Unity in the second, but Evolved overall, solid, put together, very good performance, and deserved winners of this upper bracket final. They will move to the grand final as they wait to see who makes their way up from the lower bracket.
Yeah, Evolve looking like one of those teams to really take this whole thing the whole way. Chase saying, see you in an hour to the enemy team. He knows what's up. He knows that Unity is going to absolutely dominate that lower bracket, and he can't wait to face this again, because hopefully we see a game number 5 in the final between these two teams, because it could be either of these two teams if Unity gets their stuff together here, if they're able to do that. But they're going to need to face, again, another dominating looking Evolved Gaming.
All right, well, speaking of the bracket, let's go and have ourselves a look at that bracket and see what's what. So in the upper bracket, we have Evolved Gaming moving into the grand final. Unity will drop into the lower bracket and look like they're going to... Oh, okay, so we've got some distance to go, I think. Winner of... Why? Okay, so... Always takes me a while to figure out this bracket. So ongoing is Radix versus Archangels. Ongoing in the lower quarter is MCDS versus APX. That's already underway. So Rock Solid are waiting for the winner of, oh, I see, Radix and Archangels. And, oh my word. So there's quite, okay, we have some distance to go. Okay, so I'm tracking now. So we'll probably pick up Rock Solid and Archangels, I would assume. Although there's probably something in.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, fine. Well, I think we will take another short break, get ourselves yes, while we wait for our next lobby, we will, I think, take ourselves a break. Okay, let me check in chat if there's anything I've missed. No, it looks like we're all caught up and under control there. Okie dokie. Well, then I'm going to go get something more. It's very warm in this room. I'm going to get something to drink.
I'm sweating my ass off right now.
Okay, so before his ass falls completely off, we're going to go and get ourselves watered and be back in a few minutes.
How did you do it? How did you do it?
Let's try that again. Alrighty. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I think we're good to go. All right, fine. JD's sorting out an issue. He'll be back when he can be back. No problem with that. Everybody still good? All right, let's see if we have another game ready to go. Lobby is up. Just waiting for you guys to come back. Yes, so we have MCDS and APX. Oh, I thought that was already ongoing. My word. Okay, fine. Then let's get crack-a-lackin'. Let's not wait anymore. All right, these are. All right, joining the lobby. Let's get the overlay sorted. MCDS is blue. And APX. I'm calling them APX because surely their name can't be Apex. We already have an Apex, so I'm not too sure about that. Is this a best of... this is going to be a best of 3 because we haven't got to the finals yet. Best of 3. Let's go, Commandos. It's howling time. Let's do the thing. And my... Let's get rid of... JD's back. We are watching... Oh, it says Evolved Unity, which is completely wrong. It's actually MCDS and APX. The details are in the lobby info channel. And we have for MCDS, Pixel Glitch, Razor, and Skinny Fish. And on APX, we have It's Scarecrow, Xeno Headshot, and Hacker. All right, 30 seconds in. Nothing happening yet. MCDS making a push over on the APX side. But they've cleared it out and now making a push of their own. Oh, sure. Hacker looking to control it in. Does get dispossessed. Doesn't see the defender coming in behind the ball. A little bit of sort of hanging out in the midfield there. Bit of a midfield battle going on. Pixel Glitch looking to get it in front. Skinny Fish gets a touch. Can't shoot from that angle, but tries to cause a bit of disruption. Maybe get the ball floating up in front of the net. But so far, fairly even. Good to see. It's a bit of a bare-knuckled scrap out there at the moment, as either team looking for some form of domination, or at least try and take the initiative in some way. And it is APX with a pressure play, looking to build pressure. But just as they start, it's cleared away, and MCDS. So it's been very even from that perspective. This is a best of 3. We're lower bracket now, earlier on. So best of 3, and this is game 1. So JD, you clearly have a bit more knowledge than I do. So it's MacD's, is it? Well, you guess it. Okay, because I was here calling them the awkward MCDS, but I like MacD's. So unless otherwise advised, I'm going with that. And then APX, are they calling themselves APX or Apex? Because that's awkward if they are. It's definitely not. Okay, fine. Okay. Put your foot where it doesn't belong. Yeah, fair enough. All right. Well, listen, we've had 3 minutes, 3 and a bit minutes here, and nothing happening. And it's been it's been very busy. A lot of action on either side, but I'm not even sure of the shot count. If there's been a lot of action on goal. 3 shots between the two teams in this entire game. So interesting. So a lot going on, but now that will register as a shot. But Razor gets the clear headshot now passing into the middle to find no teammate. Not finding the last mile, and we know a journey of any length comes down to that last mile, and there is a clear away from the net, and now McD's opportunity to go the other side, and finally 38 seconds from time they break through. McD's will find the net. Pixel Glitch gets the goal. Razor setting it up, bringing it into a position from which a shot could take place. Oh, that is great news. All right, so JD's been casting his little heart out, and I've had him on mute, which is only a little awkward. So JD, my apologies. Everyone can hear you now. You can move forward with your glorious casting. In the meantime, MacD's have taken a lead.
Yeah, McDee's took the first goal, and I kind of saw the back end of it. I was trying to realize what was going on. Why was I not in the Discord? But 10 seconds left. McDee's now with this lead has every opportunity to take this first game of this best of 3. Skinny Fish is up, but Hacker plays it off. Scarecrow, this is a massive opportunity. Zeno needs to hit the shot, but he doesn't. He lets it fall. Somehow Scarecrow still keeps this up. How is this ball still up? Hacker is there. They need to do tight rotations. No one is there. Skinny Fish still keeping this ball up. They need to get rid of it. They only have a 1-goal lead, but they are keeping this ball up. Razor finally lets the job. McDee's take game number 1. And what an ending it was to that stalemate.
And respect to McDee's for they had the lead and were still keeping it up. They didn't seem overly concerned about getting it grounded at 0 seconds, keeping Apex in with an opportunity to look for an equalizer. But it was not to come, and McDee's in this best of 3 lower bracket take game number 1.
Yeah, we still haven't been told if McDee's is the correct saying or not, but Apex definitely doing, I was going to say a lot of work, but I'm going to say that was a relatively quiet game, I have to admit. It was a lot of ping-pong action, a lot of clearing, no really cohesive teamwork, no really mechanical outplay by either of these teams. They're just smacking the ball back and forth, and eventually something had to give. Eventually a mistake had to be made, and unfortunately Apex was the one to make that mistake, and MacD's take full advantage of that situation. But I hope to see a little bit more teamwork out of both of these teams in this next game.
All right. Well, in chat, hello, Muzz Walton. Good to see you. Great. Thanks for coming to hang. And then Emil, you're not helping us. Emil in chat says their name is APX. As it is on the scoreboard. We already know that. What we need to know is how do we say it? Do we say it APX or Apex? Or some other way that we haven't thought of?
Oh, Pixel Gish, nice little pass out of him to get that out, but actually ends up faking off Razor there. The double commit there was MacD's side, and now there's an opportunity arising here, but there's no second member. Neither of these teams trusting that second member. These passes are absolutely beautiful, but there's just no other member to tie it up to really solidify a goal or some form of aggression here. They're just keeping it wide. They're keeping these rotations off, and finally something seen. Scarecrow with the touch. Shino is there, but just could not get the positioning right. Hacker forced into such an awkward position. It's an open goal. Razor actually not able to take advantage of that. Triple commit comes from Apex. This is such a messy game right now. Razor missing an opening net, and Apex not able to take advantage of the mistake. And this is not a great start. It's game number 2, but Hacker finally sends one in.
It's wall-to-wall chaos at the moment. Skinny Fish doing well to intercept the ball, but not getting the clear at the same time, and pretty much serving to only pass the ball right in front of a player to score it. And APX looking to get back into the game here, back into the series as they lead by a single goal.
Yeah, and this has been a very stalemate again. That's an open goal. Scarecrow's just gonna let that go in. The monster comes out, chews up the opposition. And that was a great shot coming out. Scarecrow taking advantage of the rotations out of MacD's and sending in a second one.
So that,
right, now they have that lead.
That monster goal explosion, it's a sort of combination of the gravity bomb as well. You get sucked in and munched.
Yeah.
Okay.
So instead of instead of being just sucked in and then your car disappears, I think your car explodes on contact or something like that. So it's a different style. I like the ideas, but to be honest, if you want to talk about okay. Okay, APX is really waking up right now. They're really finding these little sneaky opportunities. Razor just caught out way out of position. Not able to do too much as third man. Pixel Glitch forcing to rush back. Not able to do that. And Apex with a 3-goal lead.
And yeah, after a very scrappy affair, I mean, that first game was very scrappy, not a lot of shots, and very equal as a result. The teams kind of canceling each other out. Suddenly, APX this game are all over it, dominating here. And Emil Pretorius in chat has confirmed that it is APX.
So it is. Well, I think we've just been naturally saying APX because I feel like Apex just sounds wrong.
Yes.
it kind of feels wrong right now going for this team. But a Scarecrow, massive shot out of him, gets it over Razor, trying to find something there. Ooh, Xeno shot. That's not. I don't know if he got bumped or if that was just a massive miss, but now it opens it up for MacD to get back on this aggressive foot, but there's just no support here. There's just no structure, no good rotations coming out from either of these teams to keep up that offensive, and it's just these open nets that are being found. It's not a case of infield passes or outplays, it's just those open nets.
Yeah, but very much the formula being simple. And look at this, another. They're gonna miss it. Talking about an open net, but to be fair, it was from some distance. But still, MacD's pushing high up, getting caught out at the back and not punished.
Yeah, MacD showing that they had control in this first game, showing that they had some momentum going in. Their defense was solid. They were doing what they were supposed to, but they have looked like they've absolutely dropped the ball in this game number 2. Apex looks like a different team entirely coming into the second game, and MacD's are just not able to deal with them right now.
All right. Well, as it stands now, we're heading toward a best of 3 decider in a game 3. If APX can hold on, and so far it looks like they're going to do that. As chaotic as it is, they are keeping it out because a feature of the series has been progression toward an opponent net, but not scoring. APX have got through 3 times. MacD's struggling to do the same by return.
Yeah, so it's pretty much just a sloppy game too that has just been working in APX's favor. Yeah, open goal after open goal. Scarecrow! Okay, just as I say that, what a shot coming out of Scarecrow. Massive clear comes through from Hacker, and Scarecrow is just in the perfect position to deal with it. Pixel Glitch was not ready for it, and that was an amazing passing play. I think the first passing play goal we've seen in this entire series.
And there we go, sub 1 minute, a comfortable, it has to be said, very comfortable 4-goal lead. MacD's, as much as they've been banging the ball down, have not done well to really threaten the Apex, the APX net.
Yeah, it feels like the APX are just sitting breezily in this game number 2. They have had no pressure on them, no need to worry about any goals being going through for MacD's. It's just been absolutely great Rocket League, great defense coming out of Apex to ensure that happens. Ooh. And that's almost an opportunity. Scarecrow does end up dropping the ball. They're Hacker now in this 1v2. Is this an opportunity here for MacD's? Not for the sake of winning the game, but for the sake of just their mental to find an ending goal here, but not with those kind of bumps, not with those double commits. Razor is up, but he's not the greatest pass. He's going to give Xeno an opportunity to get that clear, but now with 8 seconds left, the only hope the MacD's have is just finding something anything to answer back on Apex. 1 second left now. The ball's lodged in the air. Razor is up. He takes the shot. Where's that third man? Pixel is there, but he's going to let it drop. Apex tie us back up 1-1.
Well, there we go. We are going to a Game 3 decider, a massive turnaround, a shutout from APX against McDee's. And yeah, pretty much dominating everything there on the stats, with the exception, surprisingly, of demos. 2-1. So there's lots of room for the physical game to improve, but the ball touches, the saves, and obviously the score, shots and goals dominated by APX.
Yeah, they really woke it up. They really needed this one, because it is the lower bracket. It is only a best of 3. One blink in this game is gone for you. This whole series is gone for you. You don't have that trusty best of 5 to relax and calm down. You have to win a game. You cannot drop the ball. And that is what Apex exactly did. They were backs against the wall. They were 1-0 down. They were facing elimination from this tournament, but brought it back hard. And now it's up to MacD's if they can respond to that previous game.
All right,
but there's the opportunity. Ooh. Razor plays it off the roof, gets it past the defenders, and now MacD's open up again.
All right, well, McDee's, after struggling an entire Rocket League game to get a single goal, have one almost immediately at the start of Game 3. So that should settle them, and I think now we're going to have a much more closely contested affair. Whew, came close.
Yeah, it came very, very close, but you're not going to win games that way. You're not going to hit the... you need to hit the ball in. You can't have it hit that backboard and have no one there to react. Right now, that's a demo coming through. Scarecrow is going to be able to clear that off, but that is a roller. That is a very dangerous-looking ball, but there's no one from MacD's to counteract that mistake out of APX, and now it's a 1-goal lead. And we're looking at the first minute gone here of this final game.
1 minute down, McDee's in front, looking to consolidate. Good work from APX. No one there to follow. We've seen that a couple of times, where those balls going promisingly into the middle and no one there in support to make anything happen with it. Headshot. How far can he take this? And does he have support again? No support there to do anything. Hacker coming in from distance. I thought he was going to get beaten, but somehow he finds a way through.
Oh, that's just been the biggest problem here from both of these teams. These passes have been absolutely amazing, but Razor with a very, very straightforward clear, not able to find that clear that opens it up for Hacker to get that bouncer and tie us back up. But as we were talking about, these passes have been so good. These passes, the placements have been where they needed to be, but there is no second player there to solidify that goal, to solidify that aggression. And that is the biggest problem that both of these teams are facing, is there's no support.
All right, the winner of this game will obviously win the lower bracket quarterfinals and go through to the semi-final to meet up against the Archangels. And then the winner of that will get to face Unity in the lower bracket final. So that's where we go from here. This game to the lower semi-final, lower final, and then the grand final. The grand final will be a best of 7.
Oh. That's a Rocket League to be. That's a lot of Rocket League to be played, and if it's anything like the Unity and Evolve Gaming game, it's gonna be a banger of a series, especially in the best of 7, because that was so tightly netted. Of course, Evolve Gaming did eventually take the series, and even said we'll see you guys soon, because they knew that Unity is going to be doing that fight. But that is just a misplay coming out of the Apex's defense. What a very, very straightforward shot coming out of Razor, just off the wall, but there's just no defender to deal with the Xenos. Just, I don't know if he didn't have boost or just was out of position or what happened there, but Apex lets one go through.
All right, we got some peeps here in the chat. Papa Capes and Hot Zen Monster. Boys and girls, how are you? Good to see you here. So, Hot Zen, I need to ask you a question. I'm going to Discord you separately, but I want to know if you're going to London, because I'm debating where to go. And anyway, we need to chat one way or the other. But back to this game, a decider. Winner of this going through to the lower bracket semis. And so far, it is McDee's who have the advantage, but so much time and one goal, and given how these two have played, this surely is in. How does he miss? But miss he does. Oh, but it's still there. Oh, my word. It's so awkward, and somehow they keep it away.
How did that not go in? How did MacD's keep that ball out every opportunity for Apex to tie us back up, but they just could not find it? And that was just everything for MacD's defense. Their double commit now comes through, but it doesn't matter. They got the ball rid of. And that was a huge missed opportunity by Apex. I feel like the shots just weren't there. There was so many mistakes out of the defense of MacD's, but Apex just could not take advantage of it. And they just missed an opportunity to tie us back up.
And it's one of those classic swings in Rocket League. APX have gone from dominating in the last game to kind of just scrambling and struggling here. And MacD's have had something to do with that, of course, but suddenly not able to get things going for them like it was in the last, where they were scored 4 goals for a dominating victory. But yeah, surely now Hacker's going to miss. Headshot! Finds the net! Bottom left corner, level game.
Finally! That is the aggression we've been waiting for. That is what we want to see. The support. The pass comes through for Scarecrows. Gets it off over to Hacker, who finds Zeno a headshot. I don't know if that was deliberate or not, but he found him nonetheless. Finally, there's support. Finally, there's some passes coming through from both of these teams. And Apex, or APX, takes advantage of it.
And we may well be headed to a deciding overtime, where it's proper sweaty palm stuff, a single goal to separate two teams, but we do have 40 seconds before that possibility, and both here are going to be looking to press and press hard. They want to take it down in regulation. Overtime a little too sweaty and tense for everybody. Scarecrow with a miss. Fortunately, Hacker there to tidy up and bring it back in, and may actually make something very threatening. And JD, it's a point we've made several times. A threatening play in front of the goal, no support to finich it off.
Yeah, I think both of these teams need to change their name to No Support, because that is just the biggest problem that we've been seeing in all 3 of these games. Pretty much is that lack of support, the lack of follow-up from either of these teams. But MacD seem to be on the back foot here. This ball's been there 50 for so long, but both of these teams are just going to let it drop. Finally, they keep it up, but that ball's going to hit the ground, and it does look like we're going to be heading to overtime in the final game. Can you ask for a better story, Greybeard?
Well, this might just end because of the sweaty nature of it. This might end because of a thumb slipping off an analog stick as a mistake happens in defense, because it is now a full sweat fest. The shot goes, hits the crossbar and out. APX could have finished it right there, right now, but the battle continues.
Yeah, but APX has really found their way back into this game. I think it was a 2-0 scoreline at one point for the MacDs. But Hacker bunches out the last defender, knows what to do with it, pops it over, finds the 50 pixel. Not the greatest clear. The bump is hard, slams him out of the way. And APX, on the back of an amazing play of Hacker, win the series and knock out MacDs.
Well, it was a close series. That opening game was fairly messy, and if I recall, it was a single goal affair for MacD's to take it. But since then, APX dominating in the second, but then a game 3 decider to see APX take the win. And then if we go to the bracket, so we're in the lower bracket, so MacD's go out of the tournament, APX go forward to meet the Archangels, which is going to be the next match we show, which hopefully will set up in very quickly and we can kind of speed things along.
Yeah, I don't know if APX is going to handle Archangels, though. Archangels are looking really, really good in the previous games that we've watched. That beat off Radix, who were pretty much styling in that first game. And I don't know who's gonna be the victor yet, but I feel like Archangels has this one in the bag, and it will be the Archangels versus Unity lower bracket final.
Are you no longer on cam, JD?
My cam break.
It did.
I'll try and get it fixed for next game.
Well, that's fine. If you can, you can. If you can't, you can't. It's not the end of the world. All right. Well, I completely forgot my train of thought. I had Had a 50-year-old brain fart there, and it all left me. Okay, so you were making the point about APX and their chances against Archangels, and I am inclined to agree with you. Archangels looking very solid earlier on when we saw them, so I imagine they're going to be tough competition for APX.
Oh, tough competition is generally meaning that you're going to be close. I don't think this is going to be a close game. I feel like Archangels, as stated, do have this one. It's basically their game to lose. It's their game to lose. It's if they lose against Apex or APX at least, you can feel that they made mistakes. But APX did well. They were able to handle MacD's. MacD's had a strong showing in that first game, but just not able to keep it up against APX's comeback, and they just somehow reverse swept them, kept the mental fortitude, and found the victory.
All right. Well, while we wait for the next the lower semi-final to be set up, which we will get going with as soon as the teams are in and the lobby is ready, we were talking about either London or Worlds and Capes. I understand. So here's my thought process: is I would love to go to London. London as a city is a great place to go. But Worlds has a small opportunity for a South African team to make the main event. It's a tiny opportunity, but it's still an opportunity, and I would hate for that to happen and to not to be there for it.
Well, hopefully we do have a lot more SSA tournaments coming up, so it's not like it's a one and done deal. We'll always have hopefully two top teams in the Worlds in future games.
What I think we need, and I do think it'll happen, and I'm hoping I'm not getting too ahead of myself, but we need to have a spot at the majors. One SSA team in the majors, I think, has to happen for next season. And to do that, they probably need to expand to 20 teams from 16, and I don't think that's beyond the realms of possibility.
Well, yeah, if they're gonna say money is the problem, they're lying. I think they used this first one as a tester to see if there's money here, if there's viewership, if there's like a drive to do well. And if they look at our top teams, if they look at Bravado, if they look at Pirates, Royalty, Dynamic, ATK, those teams, they can see that there is a lot of potential here, especially a lot of them are young kids, and they're doing this well. So I feel like with some time, I don't think it will happen next year. I think next year they use it as another tester again, but maybe with some time we will start getting major spots.
I'm going to be far more optimistic than you. And look at this. Papa Cape says he's sorted. He's going to Worlds because of Bravado. Lucky bastard, which is awesome. So now he's got to figure out how to get to London. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to work out the costs. And if you'll pardon my language, fuck it. Maybe I'll do both. Let's see how that happens.
Well, apparently kidneys are going to be sold, so we'll see.
I need a seat for myself and my dialysis machine. All right, so lobby is up. Teams are not. Well, we have one team in. It looks like we have APX are in. Now we're just waiting on Archangels. We haven't set the teams. Yeah, Papa, and that's pretty much what I'm basing my thought and optimism on, is because of that slip up from Gregan. And I tried to press him on it during the when we had our chat for the podcast, and he very artfully dodged that question. So yeah, I think he got into a bit of cuck. Oh, dearie me. Chase, I asked him that question, and he does indeed pronounce it Gregan.
Gregan. Interesting name.
Yeah, take it. It's a character from something. All right, I think we have everybody in here. So who's blue? I need to ask that of. I can set the overlay. Who's blue? Otherwise, I'm going to make them and hope for the best and swap it around if needed.
For me, it's a 50-50, so we'll find out.
Chase, you are correct. You're not wrong. Oh, there we go. That Gregan, you're quite right. So I'm just finding out. Okay, so I guess Archangels are blue. Fair enough.
There we go.
Let's go, Commandos. It's howling time. I need to sort out the overlay because I didn't know who was blue. And this is still a best of 3. Finals will be a best of 5.
Will lower bracket finals be best of 5?
Correct.
Okay, well,
And
best of 3 starting here
APX.
between APX and the Archangels. Yeah, we spoke about it, or I spoke about it before. Gravy kind of just agreed, but not really spoke about it. But I feel like this is Archangels' game to lose. Yeah, they have no reason to lose against the likes of APX, but APX did show up some form of teamwork against the likes of MacD's, but they're gonna have to pull out something big here to take the upset against Archangels. Oh, Xeno there getting a nice clear, keeping it out. Clover's there to find it. Rascal finding it through as well. Scarecrow, it's a play to see that ball was happening, to see that sort of play was coming through. Scarecrow playing it off over one. Can he find the second touch? Almost able to do so, barely missing the net, but just can't clear it through, and that gives I was about to say blue team, Archangel, the opportunity to go back on the offensive. Virus is there, plays it off over the mistake and slams it in as Archangel start us off with a 1-goal lead.
Yeah, Scarecrow not making it with the clear and headshot. Russia blood to the head, convincing himself he could get there first, which he couldn't, losing out. The ball goes behind him. Archangels in front, and we did make them the favorites here. Although, look at this, Apex! Oh my word! Banging the crossbar again and again. Oh dearie me, so close. Both of those should have gone in, but they are still a goal behind.
Oh, it had to be so unfortunate. APX. Okay. I was gonna say APX are kicking themselves, but they're kicking the opposition there. Hacker pops it off. Rascal not ready for the double commit was there, but still doesn't matter. Plays it off past both defenders, and APX ties back up.
Well, there we go. Not shaking the favorite or the underdog label that we've put on them here. Keeping themselves in the conversation. Virus with the shot on and Hacker with the save. Rascal, though, passing it off the backboard. But by then, I think everyone else had kind of left to rotate, get themselves reset and reboosted. A little on the long rotations back, so no possibility of a follow-up.
Yeah, it was just a third man, just giving some time for the rotation to come through. That was a massive shot out of Virus. I don't know how the save came through, but it did. Now Rascal putting on some pressure. Clover is there. Xeno in this 1v2, but he's able to deal with it. Rascal trying to find a little bit of a cheeky touch there. Still gets it in the end, but the 50 is not for them. Virus now out of position. That's an open net. Xeno trying to get the reset over the net. Not able to do that. And that allows... for the blue team. I keep saying that. Archangels to get back on the offensive.
Well, you're not wrong. They are the blue team. Also known as the Archangels. So, all their Rascal. I don't know if he was looking to pass to Virus. Virus, though, on his way back in rotations. No. Clover left alone in net. Does well enough. Buys some time to get things happening. And now sends it forward. Rascal on his way back pops it up, which might work out, although it might get them in trouble here. A high, awkward shot toward the net. They're under a bit of pressure, but we're still level.
Yep. Both of these teams dealing with the pressure quite well, getting rid of them. But again, I just think there's no follow-up. That's pretty much the biggest thing. We are seeing Archangels having that sort of teamwork display. They are having the follow-up. There are members here to deal with this play. Virus trying to find something, not able to do so, gets the bumps, and now this could break the coordination of the defense for Apex. Plays it off low. Rascal tries to find his player, but not able to do so. Virus will be able to clear off that 50. Rascal beats off the defender. Can they find something? That's a 50. You want both members there of the offense. Somehow keeps the ball out, and I don't know how Apex survived that.
All right, 1:40. We're locked at 1 apiece. Opportunity here. Rascal with a rascally little touch at the end. I'm not sure if it was going in anyway. Heads it forward. Oh, no. It might have, but I think that last touch definitely securing the deal.
Yeah, I think it was going to go in regardless. The miss had happened. The ball was going to go in, but Rascal just making sure that it gets through and finds that second goal here for Archangels. Great speed coming out of APX. Where's the defender? Virus! Not able to keep it out, but somehow the ball doesn't go in. Hacker does end up missing the kind of open net. I could call it an open net. I think it'll be stretching it too far. Rascal trying to find something. Finds Virus! But Scarecrow is there to save it off, to keep it away, to give his team the time they need to get those rotations down. Because right now, the speed coming out of Archangels is a little bit too much for Apex to handle. But it is still a one-goal game, and every opportunity with 1 minute left for Apex to find something.
Yeah, and you know, Archangels are in front, and they've looked overall pretty good, but it hasn't been a dominating loss for Apex, and it's not even a loss yet. They've definitely kept in here, keeping themselves in the game, and finding ways to get forward, but yeah, just struggling with the last mile. They need to at least level it up. Maybe now. Another shot off the crossbar. My word.
Yeah, so many missed opportunities by APX this game. They've had so many crossbar shots, so many opportunity to slam in a goal, but Rascal plays it off one, boops it over to the side, doesn't allow for any shenanigans to happen, and that is a play coming out of Archangels there. Great little passing play, breaks the defense. APX wasn't ready for it, and that has to be the nail in the coffin for this first game.
Yeah, that'll pretty much wrap it up. I think that's certainly enough. Even with just the one goal was probably enough. The two is definitely going to do it. Even if something goes in now, it would take a miracle kickoff goal, and that will be that. The ball is grounded. The clock is 0. And it is the Archangels taken down game number 1 of this best.
Only that best of 3, that daunting 3 games you have to win coming into game.
God, he's had a game crash. One of the or getting ourselves off into game 2 in this lower bracket semi, depending on how it pans out and if we go to a deciding game 3 or not.
Yeah, but APX is going to have to step up the game a little bit. They can't rely on these pot shots at net. They can't rely on the mistakes of Archangel to come through for them to get goals. They need to get some coherence, get some teamwork, get some passing plays, get some pressure plays going through if they want to take this fight to Archangels, because Archangels is not going to allow for any shenanigans to happen. And teams are just asking here, so we're going to tell them we can go.
Indeedly. Yes, please, is the answer, and away they go.
Well, game number 2 here is on the books here for Archangels facing off against APX. APX just off of a hot win against MacD's, and I don't know who Archangels played before. I think they played Radix. I'm not too certain about that. I will be told differently, obviously, just now. But Rascal is going to open up with the shot of net. And we have a game number 2 on the way. Hey, Tover. Barely finding a touch there.
All right, 10 seconds in. APX chasing the series. They're going to have to defend here, and Hacker does very well, very calm. But now the shot at angle. Beautiful from Clover to find the opener for the Archangels.
Yeah, all 3 members of APX trying to get out to get rid of that ball. There's no one there to get the counter shot come through, and that just opens it up for Archangels to take this lead 1-0.
Can they hang on? They hung on for a fair bit. APX did find their way back in, though, so they will be looking to do that. Oh, my word, is this pinching? No, it's going to come off the backboard. Scary moment, but they survive it.
Oh, they're not done yet. Rascal there is going to get a little bit of info pass. They're under so much pressure right now. Is APX. The Polish is constantly staying in the middle. Virus pops it up. Where's the third man? He's way too far. The double commit comes through. Rascal keeps it up. Virus is there to find something. They're just popping this ball back and forth in the backboard. That somehow, I don't know how, but APX survives the onslaught. And now on the offensive. Shot comes through out of Scarecrow, but it is cast back by the likes of Virus. And right now, on the defensive yet again, is Apex.
3 minutes 45. Only one goal in it. And what Apex have done well, oh my word, I was just going to say that they haven't allowed themselves to go too far behind. And as I say, that Virus from distance there, the pass from Rascal though, and the read from Virus to get there, nicely done. And Angels 2 in front.
They're looking a little bit clean, aren't they, Greybeard? They're looking very, very confident in the second game. They have this read against APX. They know what type of style they like to play, and they're counteracting it absolutely beautifully here. Virus passing off one, gets the infield pass. Rascal is there! Slams it through. The passing plays come strong, and Archangels are gearing up to take this series for a sweep.
All right, well, now they're pulling ahead. APX doing very well in the last game to kind of keep themselves in it at all times, but now it gets tough. I mean, the best thing they got going for them is that there's so much time left, so they certainly got the time to get in, but the big worry now with so much momentum with Archangels, if they press further and get another 2 goals and kind of get it to that point where it's just too much of a mountain to climb. So that's the toughness facing them right now. For now, though, don't concede and somehow find a way to catch up.
Yeah, Apex just needs to just speed it up just a little bit. They can't give... oh, that's such a mistouch. Coming through, the boys stationary in the air, but somehow Echo with 0 boost just deals with it, gets it out, and now APX on this offensive. Virus needs to get out of it, not able to do so. Clover is there, but there's no one there to help him clear this out. Double commit comes through for the red team, but they're gonna have to find something. Barely couldn't get it. Clover will be there to clear it out. Actually takes a shot at net. It was kind of open. Akka was there to deal with it, but still Apex need to find something. They need to get a little bit of a move on there. Have to start scoring goals, or they are going to be looking at being knocked out of this tournament if they don't start scoring now.
Yeah, you kind of feel that they're at that sort of cusp moment, and it's a sort of now or never.
Oh, no.
I mean, goals often come in bunches in Rocket League, but you don't want to leave all the work for that last minute and a half. They want to get something on the board now, bring it within 1 or 2 goals, and then have a massive push in the final. But right now, they just don't look able to get anything coordinated going forward against the Archangels. Archangels are just keeping it casually, and they're not sweating. They don't have to sweat. They just have to keep possession. And APX very lucky not to go behind there, and they continue. They're just controlling the play at their leisure at the moment.
Yeah, you say that, Greybeard, because it's true, because all this pressure right now is only on Apex. Archangels have this 3-goal lead. They know that Apex don't do these cohesive infield passes. They don't do that. They just rather go for these pot shots and hope that one will eventually go in. And that is why they're sitting comfortably. They're sitting pretty on this 3-goal lead. And everything right now is up to Apex. Everything has to be done. We have 3 goals to find for this team with only a minute left. And it is not looking doable for this team.
All right, maybe something now. There we go.
Okay, just as I say that, Scarecrow shuts me up, sends it through. That is what they've been needing for the last 2 minutes now, but still 2 goals to go. It's not exactly easy, especially against this consistent-looking Archangels, but if APX has shown us anything, they are full of surprises.
Well, listen, it has to start somewhere, so they have started somewhere. They've got the 1 goal, so now they just got to build on that, but immediately they're on the wrong side of things. Oh no. And that might have, the little flicker of hope might just have been extinguished.
I mean, it looked fancy at a Scarecrow. That's the only thing you can take away from that. It looked kind of cool, but it doesn't really matter if you're passing towards the enemy team and pretty much giving them the series. Yeah, 4-1, 3 goals down. Basically, he's looking back exactly what it was 3 minutes ago. That is not what you want to be seeing for this team right now. 40 seconds left, and I don't think they're going to find these last 3 goals. 4 goals.
You stand corrected. Yeah, 4 goals indeed.
Yet again.
Okay, so it is the Archangels. So Unity will now start preparing for the lower bracket best of 5 final to take on the Archangels. And the winner of that will go into the grand finals for a chance against Evolve Gaming. Oh, dearie me. And if things were not bad enough, we have
a 6.
The own goal.
Yeah. It's kind of awkward there. It's something you gotta just accept. It's happened to everyone. I've owned gold many times in my few thousand hours in the game. So
I've never done it. Never. In all my time, I've never. So yeah, shame, man. I feel for you guys who score own goals.
I'm gonna say something I'm not allowed to say, so I'm not gonna say it. So Clover trying to find something. 15 seconds left. Rascal will be able to deal with this, but with 5 goals down, this is pretty much a done deal. This is just a formality at this point. The info pass is there. Clover's trying to find it, not able to do so. Scarecrow maybe can just find something for his team towards the end here. 1 second left. The shot comes through. Will they be able to keep this up? Zeno does. That's a great pass, but Hacker was right behind him for whatever reason. And that is the series going over to Archangels as they face against Unity in their next game.
And as they come up against Unity, the winner of that goes to meet Evolved Gaming in the grand final. And what I haven't found out, and I'm just going to check with Josh. Oh, and by the way, we haven't shouted out Josh and Voodoo, who are King Josh and Voodoo, who've been in the background kind of putting this tournament together and sweating over the details. So shout out for them for making it happen, because it can be trying. If any of you have ever tried to get a bunch of Rocket League players together in a tournament or any kind of gathering, it can be a trying experience, and they've done very well.
Cannot disagree. I mean, yeah, cannot disagree. There we go.
There
So
you
I was
go,
like,
you got it.
I mixed up my words there. I was
You're back on camera.
Oh, hi. We haven't realized, I don't know if I was on the stream or not, but yeah, I'm here. Got back, got it fixed. Nice thing about a camera, a phone camera, is just you press a button and you're done. That's it. You don't have to worry about a connection or software or anything. So, yeah. Unity facing off against who is it now? I forgot.
Unity
against
Archangels now,
yeah.
And then the winner of that, Evolved Gaming.
Who do you think's going to take it?
You would expect Unity to do it, but Archangels, I think they go into this as underdogs. But Rocket League is littered with great underdog stories. So even though they are, I think they got a chance of at least winning it.
I think they have a chance of winning a game against Unity. If we saw the Unity and EG game, it was very, very close, and they just look so much faster than what we see now against Archangels. And I think it's going to come down to that consistency, come down to that infield passes. We didn't see that too much out of Archangels, even against APX. But I have to say, I think Unity is going to take this easily 3-0, and then we're going to see another great final against Unity and EG.
I guess the tough thing for Evolved right now is that they're sitting there waiting for this all to happen. And there is always that question is, what do you do to keep yourselves warm? Well, in fact, Unity are going to have this problem because they've been waiting a good 40 minutes or so for this game to happen. So maybe they've gone off the boil, whereas Archangels, fresh off a win.
Yeah, fresh off a win. It wasn't the cleanest one, though, until the end, I won't lie. So the mentality going into it is never going to be the greatest, but I do agree. Unity are pretty warmed up not Unity, sorry. Archangels are pretty warmed up right now. And yeah, I feel as if that could come into play in the first game. Maybe Unity will get caught off guard coming into that first game. But as soon as the game starts rolling on, as soon as the time starts growing, I feel like Unity will be able to take that fight to Archangels and not have too much of a problem with them.
All right, well, we're certainly going to find out. The remains to be seen statement. Everything at this stage remains to be seen. All right, JD, have you got the lob deets? You can join at your leisure. And then it looks like we have the teams in. Excellent. We can get going. All right. I guess I need to do an overlay. That would be good. Reset that. So blue are the Archangels. Good. I don't have to change anything there. Unity. This is a best of 5. And go. We are ready.
Yeah, the teams are in and ready to take this fight. Fake, King Richard, and Potato with the big set had a great upper bracket run, but were cut short by EG. Are now facing the lower bracket best of 5 finals here to face off either against Unity again, or if Archangels take the fight, we'll be having a new fight against them, but will be a tough ask. This Unity team is looking really, really good right now. Virus, he's able to get the clear. Will they be able to beat out the defender? Yes, they can. King Richard, that's a very awkward touch. Now Fake having to get out of the way to get rid of that ball. Gets a bump. Actually, a double commit comes through. Virus now, the only member who's back. Are they going to be able to take advantage of this? No, they can't. Rascal is there to get it off, and bumps are back and forth here between both of these teams playing Bumper Car Simulator. And I guess it depends on who is better with their childhood.
All right, well, it is now. Oh, I got orange team, blue team. Let's change that, shall we? There we go. Much more betterer. Much more betterer. All right, Archangels Unity, and you would expect Unity to win, being the RLCS team, but Archangels, I'm sure, you know, there's nothing better than the feeling of taking down a big team and the bragging rights that go along with that.
If you're able to beat Unity, it's something that you take, you know, to your friends, like, oh my god, I beat Unity type thing. But Rascal now trying to find a touch there. Actually, Archangels are starting this first game off pretty well. They're dealing with the pressure out of Unity. They're not allowing for anything to go through too easily. Clover now forced to get scrambled, but here's an opportunity. Virus almost could find something, but Potato with the big side gets in the way. That was a beautiful shot coming out of Rascal. Heads up play from him, but somehow King Richard got in the way and kept that out of bounds. But that was a massive opportunity for Archangels to start us off with a lead.
Yeah, that would have been great for them. They would have settled right into their rhythm right there if they'd got that one down. It was not to be. And now the ball very loose in the midfield. There's a 50 there. It goes the way of Unity. Fake now, the big sad, trying to do something interesting off the back wall. Nothing comes to pass. It remains goalless as we approach the halfway. And Devon, thanks for the subscription. Welcome aboard!
Virus now playing onto the corner. King Richard in such an awkward player. Unity, strangely enough, is having a problem. They don't look comfortable. They do not look clean right now. We saw them have such a great game against EG. It was looking pretty much like an RLCS game, as stated before, but Archangels open up with Virus slamming it below the defender. What is this game?
Yeah, and maybe to be charitable, maybe it is an effective Unity waiting 45 minutes or so for this game to get underway. Archangels will be nice, fresh and warm after their victory over APX, so that might have something to do it, and maybe Unity needing a bit of time to get themselves involved, and great work from King Richard, but no one there to just for the toe in to get the equalizing goal.
Yeah, well, still 2 minutes left. Still every opportunity for either of these teams to do a lot more work. Yeah, Fake takes the shot, but Rascal gets rid of the ball. What a play coming out of that team. But now Potato with the big sad, not able to find the 50. Clover is just baiting them out, waiting for the team to get some rotations, but the 50 finally comes through. Fake is there with the help. Double commit here for Unity. Rascal's going to take a bit of control. Played off to the side. Can he get over one? Yes, he can. Where is his support? Where is his second player? They're just not going to go for that. They're going to give Unity every opportunity to get rid of this ball, and they need to put on pressure. They need to take this fight to the likes of Unity if they want to have any opportunity to find a good lead, but instead they drop the ball. Potato knocks it up. Rascal, not the greatest clear, pops it through to Potato with the big sad, and they tie us back up at 1 minute 23.
Making the best of the opportunity.
But now just over a minute left between these two teams. Archangels have taken the fight. That's a beautiful info pass, but no one is there to help them out. The classic problem with this team is there's no support. We've seen that clear as day between most of these teams. But Virus yet again slams it through, gets it past each defender. Rascal plays it off to the corner, and Virus just takes a pot shot at net just works perfectly for him. King Richard and Potato just caught off guard as Archangels take it 2-1.
So I think it's just a very soft one-word question. Upset?
Ooh. I think that is something that you did speak about earlier. You were looking for the upset. You were seeing that this game one was going to be favored towards Archangels because they are more awake than the likes of Unity, but I wasn't expecting this. I won't lie. So the upset's definitely here. It's definitely in the play.
Well, there's a best of 5, so a long way to go. Oh, this is so awkward. Clover keeps it out, but can't for long. Potato's going to give it a banger and level it up once more. And I have to say in chat, two peeps, hello Mike, how you doing? Welcome back. And Hypersonic, it's been an age. It's been a long time since you watched one of my streams, but I haven't streamed a lot.
Oh,
so
no.
There you go.
Or if you notice, I don't know if you were looking, Greybeard, but
No.
King Richard did that same little problem that he had against EG, that kickoff where he just goes wide for some odd reason, and that could have given the opportunity back here to Archangels if it flew. I can't find my words again. If he dropped the ball, let me put it that way, that could have been his goal for Archangels, but it wasn't the case. King Richard now, infield pass, no one's there. Fakes out code, double commit, and now it's a 4 seconds left. Now there's so much pressure on this Archangels team. Fake is going to get the reset. Can he get a pass? Rascal is there to let it drop, but it's not going to drop yet. Yes, it does, finally. We do see overtime in game number 1.
All right, and this time a solid kickoff. Obviously, King Richard working on a new thing in his kickoff that he hasn't quite committed to muscle memory yet. Making a couple errors on kickoff, not being punished for it that time. So we find ourselves in a 2-goal overtime. And Devon, I see, is known as Navid, who played earlier. So excellent stuff. All right, well, we're not going to have the insta goal in overtime. You know, overtimes either go like for 9 seconds or for like 3 minutes. We've crossed over the 9-second. Oh, this is awkward for Archangels, but they are going to get it cleared, or at least half cleared. Virus with a miss. What can Fake do? This is going to fall beautifully for somebody, if only somebody was there.
Unity playing very, very uber defensive here against this team. Archangels hasn't been putting that much pressure on them. It's not like they've been trapped in their 50. It's just they've been finding these open goals, finding these shots out of Virus. We've been doing everything. A double demo coming through for this team, but now Archangels are going to find that clear. The pressure now is on Unity. Not the greatest touch out of Potato, but there is going to catch 2 off guard. Rascal nearly dropping the ball there, nearly making a mistake there that will cost Archangels the game, but recovers, get it done. King Richard! Oh my word, King Richard plays it off over 2, gets the air dribble. And what a play. How did he find that control to get it past Virus and find this first game?
And for me, that highlights something very important. Unity are a very good team. And seeing that play there, they're capable of so much more. And I think it's a matter of them just playing the sort of Rocket League they know how to play. And they should be winning this comfortably. But they made sweaty work of it. But it is Unity that scramble over the line and take game number 1.
Yeah, Evolve Gaming is looking really, really strong right now, and if either of these teams are struggling against each other, that's just going to give Evolve so much opportunity, so much leeway to use in that best of 7, because they're going to go into it very confident, whereas a team coming out just barely scraping by is not the sort of mindset you want to be having. So hopefully either of these teams can pick it up a notch, can really get some momentum going, can really get some pressure on the enemy team and really start getting some cohesive plays. But if they don't, this Evolved Gaming team that they're going to have to go up against is going to be smiling ear to ear.
Well, here we are, and it is Unity with the 1-game lead. But they're going to want to now press their advantage, and maybe they can settle down and start doing what they're known for doing, which is playing very solid Rocket League.
I guess at the end of the day, that is what you need to do, is just play some solid Rocket League, get some rotations, don't miss the ball too much. Everything is just easier said than done for either of these teams, because both of these teams are looking for that upper bracket final, the final of the Interhouse Sunday tournament. I guess number 2 at this point. But Rascal now takes a shot. Fakey's here to do, actually not deal with it. That's a miss. Virus had every opportunity to find the first goal here for Archangels, but just not able to find a Clover. Not the greatest touch. Pops it over to Fake, but Fake staying true to his name, missing all the balls.
Yeah, and you know, when you're playing sort of higher level teams than yourself, you know, when there are opportunities, oh my word, there we go. Virus doing now what he couldn't do just moments ago. A goal he should have scored, and the great work from Rascal, and that's the banger we need. And once again, Archangels score first.
I feel like at this point, that's just Virus's area, you know? He scored all 3 goals in that exact same spot, I believe. In the exact same similar angle, where he's just from the hard right or the hard left straight into the goal, away from whatever defender there is. He's pretty much stapled that shot for this entire series, and he's making it sing here in game number 2.
So then the strategy becomes get it to Virus at those angles, and he can finish it off from there. Which is, you know, as strategies go, it's not a bad one. Rascal trying to find something long distance, and he's had a good time. Rascal has, in terms of just trying to get the ball forward and setting things up, getting in the way, getting 50s or blocks, and this is good. But again, where's someone there to bang in the final shot?
Yeah, just need to get that support going. Need to have some sort of structure. You can't just have these pot shots. You can't just make it. There it is. We're starting to see some pressure. We're starting to see some rotations coming out of this team. They're forcing so many double commits, so many awkward clears out of Unity. But finally, something had to give. Clover now under pressure. Does get dive bomb Fake. Pops it up over. Can the defense get the? No, they can't. Plays it off of a Rascal. But nearly able to get that touch. Is barely able to find it. But now King Richard under the pressure. Where's this third man? Where's this third man? He's all the way back in net. And that was a missed opportunity for Unity to tie us back up.
Oh, and Unity there doesn't find. Now King Richard also puts his shot wide, and now Fake on his own has to go and buy time for his team to get back. He does very well with that. And now it's high and loose in the midfield. Rascal looking to touch it down. I think he was going for the soft touch to try and follow with some control, but the touch heavy, and now under pressure, Rascal will get it cleared. Not too far though. So Archangels, I'm impressed here, JD, with how they're doing up against well, an RLC aside in Unity.
Yeah, they're handling it quite well. I've never really heard of Archangels, so it's not a case of jitters here. They seem to really be comfortable in this fight. They really are reacting well to what Unity is doing, reacting to the pressure. The defensive rotations are just on fleek, if I can call it that. But they are doing quite well handling this pressure, and Unity just seem to a little bit not as speedy as we generally see them. They've been struggling.
And the concern for Archangels, they are ahead, which is great, but it's that 1 goal advantage, and you just feel surely Unity are good enough to get one back, and there they do. Fake with a minute 15 is going to put this game back on level terms.
Yeah, the caster's curse does live for you a lot, Greybeard. I'm starting to notice in this tournament, every time we start talking about they need to score, they need to do this, they end up doing that, or a score happens or whatever. But finally Unity answer back. Finally they tie us back up, but they have to be saying that this is not a comfortable game.
It's not. It's another sweaty one, and that will be frustrating to them, because surely they will feel they should be a lot more in control of a game against Archangels than they're showing right now. But they have to deal with what they've got to. They've got to play through whatever they've got going on right now. They have leveled up. They did win that last game. Let's not forget. And sure, it might not be as polished as they would like, but the win is the win.
Yeah, and it is a best of 5, which is very, very important. It's still not a very long series, but long enough to start mounting your comeback, to start getting your mentality in order. So if they're able to do that, if they're able to get some more clean gameplay going on, yeah, Unity have that fight against Evolve Gaming. But if this is the Unity that's going to be going up against Evolve Gaming, I don't think they're going to have a much more uncomfortable game against the likes of EG than they would in the previous game, if I can say that much.
But if they do go on to win this, they can consider this the warm up, and by then they should be back in full form. Are we going to a consecutive overtime, or will the double come out? It's not going to happen. We do have a game 2 overtime.
Oh, that's almost going to be end quickly. Rascal needing to rush back over to the net. He's able to do so. Finds a beautiful 50. Now Potato with the big sad is left alone. Trying to get the dunk. Not able to do so. Tries to go for the fake. Can't get it done. But Fake is there to help him out. King Richard in such an awkward position. That's an info pass. Rascal is there. But Potato with the big sad does beat him towards the punch. Demo's now coming back and forth. So much pressure on this Unity half. Archangels are not letting them breathe. But finally Fake gets rid of the ball. Beautiful. Can't think of the word. Dunk coming through. That's the word. Takes a bit of it. Takes some time, but you get there.
Yeah, but I have been impressed with Angels. Rascal, can he find it? Oh, what? A shot! Oh, I thought he was going to get desperately unlucky. But the placement looked absolutely perfect, but it clipped the post and was under threat of rolling out, but it finds its way over the line. And we have a level game and things getting sweaty out here for Unity.
It seems like your underdog story is coming into fruition, Greybeard. Archangels taking a game off of what could arguably be one of the top 2 teams in this tournament so far. So Archangels really showing up, really putting that underdog story into fruition here, as stated before. And I'm interested. If Archangels are able to get this fight, I'm happy for them to go against EG, but I'm just worried. I don't think they'll be able to take this fight to EG, and we want to see a very banger of a series in this final game.
Well, we have Elf in chat who's imploring Unity to hurry up because there's F1 to be played. And then Elf, whoever you do get to meet, just realize that there's a bracket reset. So don't go losing the first series, because that's really going to impinge with your F1 time.
Or F1 does start at 7, and I am hoping for Mr. Perez to deal with the Ferraris, but I don't know if Greybeard knows what I'm talking about, so rather just going to speak a little bit of Rocket League here. Rascal now trying to find something. Potato with the big side, getting a good shot. Ooh. There he is. Fake, but somehow the defense reads it. Somehow the defense keeps it out. I don't know how they were ready for that shot, but they're working. Richard now is not going to give them the second to breathe. Unity need to get a bit of a move on if they want to take this fight, because Archangels are looking dominant.
Well, and like they have done, I mean, they've become better and better at sort of applying pressure, and they've scored first in every game. Now this one going off the backboard. Fake looking for the finish. Virus having nothing to do with it, and will get the touch away.
Yeah, they just seem to be losing a little bit of I don't know how to say it. Structure here is the likes of Unity. We usually see them with these great passes, with these great infield touches, but we're just seeing them take these pot shots at net and just hoping that one of them will go in. Potato with the gun, Potato with the big side, nearly beating out Rascal to slam that ball in, but Rascal barely finds the touch. He keeps it out. Clover here, getting the double, keeping this pressure on, but I feel like Unity really struggling right now.
They are, but they haven't conceded yet, which is good for them. But it is very sweaty and uncomfortable for them. Archangels pushing them so hard, but look at this! Oh my! Potato breaking ankles all the way down the pitch. 1 there, 2 there, and the finish. It was dirty.
That's gotta feel bad. The ankles there for Archangels absolutely snapped for this team, but Potato's not giving up. He's got almost a touch there by Virus, scrambling to get it going, but now the pressure's there. That's almost an own goal coming out of this team. Potato now trying to find a 50. He's able to do so. This pressure from Unity could be another shot that comes through. Fake! Trying to take the shot, but Virus is just there. The defense out of Archangels is holding so damn strong. It is working so damn well for them. Potato trying to put his team on his back here, but just cannot get a pass. This amazing defense out of Archangels.
It is, but what's good, positive for Unity here is they're having a good sustained period of pressure. They've lacked this sort of a cohesive effort moving forward and keeping the ball in the Archangels half. Archangels have been so good getting it out of their half and applying consistent pressure against Unity, but now it's the return of Unity. Look at this, the shot from distance, beautifully done, sniped by King Richard.
That's beautiful to see out of both of these teams. Finally, some pressure there from Unity, and Archangels dealing with it quite well, but eventually something has to give. If you're not going to get rid of that ball, Unity will take full advantage of that situation, getting that second goal, and really now starting to find some cohesive plays is Unity.
And they finally found some action, oh God! Now I've forgotten what the hell I was going to say. But it's been a good half for Unity. A good half of game 3.
Yes.
You got some defending work to do. They do it, and now Fake gets it down. He still has control. Gets it past. If he can get this in, it's a pass. King Richard can't get there. Everyone misses there. But this suddenly Unity looking a lot better.
Unity now starting to be toying a little bit. It seems like game number 1 and 2 didn't even happen for the team. They're toying with their food. They're playing around with them, going for these fakes, going for these sort of flicks. But that's a massive miss coming out of Potato Fake. Now under pressure. Barely finds a touch. Somehow gets in the way. Rascal not able to beat him towards the punch. That's a double commit. It is a massive shot. He's not going to be ready for that. But Rascal scurries back to get rid of that. And that was a huge opportunity for Unity to go up by 3.
Yeah, the clear that becomes a shot on goal. It was looking good. But they still do. A minute and 20 to hold on to a 2-goal lead. Surely they can do that. And if they can just keep it to another 20, 30 seconds without scoring, without Archangels scoring, then I think the Angels are going to be at a point of sort of snatching, clutching, throwing everyone forward, which plays into the hands of Unity.
And I just have to give props to Virus here. I really do. The man has been a defensive powerhouse for Archangels. Every single weird shot that comes through out of Unity have just been displayed as easy for Virus to deal with. 4 saves for this man, 3 on the likes of Rascal, but I feel like Virus's saves have been absolutely integral for Archangel's survival in this game number 3, but they're still 2 goals down, and Unity are looking comfortable.
They are, and you would expect them to take it from here unless there is one gargantuan throw. They should go on to take game 3 and set themselves up to take the lower bracket final for the revenge, the return, the grudge match against Evolved Gaming. A solid, very impressive looking Evolved Gaming from what we saw earlier. If they can keep that up, they could well be our winners in a little while. They will, of course, have 2 bites at it with the bracket reset, but that's in the future. For now, Unity are going to have to win 1 more game, or the Angels will have to find a way to win 2 in a row.
2-1 is that series score on Unity facing series pointer, match point against the likes of Archangels. Although it hasn't been easy for them, Archangels have made it so damn difficult. They are still winning. They are still in the running to make it to that grand final against EG, but they're going to have to get a move on if they want to take over this Archangels team, because give this Archangels team a little bit of room and you will be losing your games.
All right, well, this is it. Do or die time. Archangels, does their tournament run come to an end here? Or can they make it awkward for Unity by forcing a game 5? In 5 minutes, we should have a solid answer to that question.
Well, potential final game here for Archangels and Unity. Potential final game for Archangels to show up like the nut up or shut up sort of mentality that you have to go. You have to take this fight to Unity. You have to force them out of position, because they do seem to struggle when they're on that defensive side. King Richard, not the greatest defender. Fake missing a lot of balls, but still Potato putting his team on the back there to find something. An opportunity there. Clover now forced to do this 50-50. The ball is in their half. Big Sad tries to take a shot. Rascal will be there to clear it out. And 30 seconds gone by. So far, Unity forcing the issue in their half.
Yeah, very positive start for them. I like to see it. Being aggressive, applying pressure, and looking to, and probably the big difference is not just, I think you might have mentioned it back in game one, sort of just taking pot shots, but rather looking to build something, going forward with a bit of intent and thinking beyond just the next shot, going, okay, how do we get this pass? How do we get past the next player? Let's, rotate out, wait for it all to happen, being patient about it. And here they are, just for the moment at least, not letting the Angels out of their half.
Yeah, pretty much Angels are being absolutely, I was about to say strangled here in their half. They're barely able to get the virus. Needs to beat King Richard towards the ball, and he's able to do so. Very, very speedy is that man. Fake finding a double touch, forcing the double commit out of Archangels, but the great touch does come through, forces them into such an awkward position. Fake gets them past one, needs to get them past another one. Clover now in this 1v3 does a good heads-up play from him to really he needed to rush that. He couldn't allow for Unity to get an infield pass, to get a passing play going. Otherwise, there would have been a goal for Unity. So he needed to rush that ball, was able to do so. But now the pressure is on this Unity team. They're struggling to get rid of Advice now. With the infield pass, Clover is there, tries to find the dunk. Nearly an own goal out of Fake, but somehow Unity are staying in this.
Awkward stuff, but they keep it out, keep it to nothing. And that is good for them. I do think the longer it is... No! Richard backing off there. And I'm not sure when it became clear that the ball was going to be missed and faked there, but he had almost a little bit better than a tap-in would have got the ball there. Oh, look at this from Potato, pass into the middle. King Richard's angle not quite there to find the shot.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if just a little bit of a fart would have sent that ball in if King Richard was in position, but he decided against it. He didn't want to commit. He didn't want to overcommit. The over-aggression from Unity was not what he necessarily wanted in that sort of scenario. So he was banking it on the fact that is someone going to hit this ball? Someone needs to get rid of this ball. Finally, Fake does decide that enough is enough. They need to get rid of that ball. But that was very, very awkward out of Unity. The communication really struggling, but they're still able to get rid of it. And Archangels are on the offensive.
But still nothing. We've had 3 minutes and no goal. That's good. Well, earlier I was going to say it was favoring Unity. It might actually end up favoring Archangels, knowing that they just got to put one in and then defend for whatever little time remains. But for now, they got to defend. Oh, my word. Everyone having a crack. Can Richard get there? Oh, it hasn't gone in yet, but it will now. And there we see it, the perils of the classic triple commit.
Yeah, something had to give. Finally, something had to give, and it's just that little bit of a misplay. The triple commit, and then it's just pressure after pressure after pressure, and Unity finally broke the camel's back and sent in that first goal in this potential final match. Unfortunately, that triple commit out of Archangels is what could be the end of this series, end of the tournament life here.
Well, in chat, we have JW expressing his love for Virus, so... Thanks for sharing your deep feelings, Jordan. So there we go. Now we know. Now we know who he loves.
Ooh, Virus up for now, popping it over to Rascal, keeping it out, and now King Richard. That's a big bump. That is a massive bump. King Richard goes for the shot, but somehow Virus is there to keep it out, but it's not done yet. Fake forces the unforced, or forces an error out of the defense. They're not in position. I think that was Clover, who just wasn't ready for the touch. Lets it roll in. Potato was there to continue on the shot, but I think Clover was just caught out there, and that could be it. That could be the nail in the coffin for this final game for Archangels.
Yeah, and Archangels did really well. I mean, they kept it tight for well over 3 minutes, not conceding. But how often do we see at JD where a mistake that leads to a goal that kind of it rattles the team being conceded, or the team conceding, and then you're just out of sorts and don't quite get it back, and that results in a second goal and now a third goal, and with 38 seconds to go, and that was a gargantuan flick there from midfield from Potato. Nice work, and that's probably enough now for them to go and do battle with Evolved Gaming in Le Grande Finale.
Yeah, with 30 seconds left and another own goal coming out of Clover. He's really feeding this pressure right now against Unity. Finally, Unity opening up and taking something, but Clover, actually, beautiful shot. Where's the defense? Roscoe answers it back. And Greybeard, 20 seconds, 2 goals, question mark.
Yes, of course it's a question mark, but it's a big fat one, and I don't know. It just seems so unlikely. But you know, will history show me eating those words? I'm not sure, but they're going to need to. Oh, look at this! Look at this! You know what? There's your answer. Question mark erased, replaced by a fat, juicy exclamation mark.
That was just beautiful. That was just beautiful. King Richard finding Potato with the big sad there. That is just absolutely clean Rocket League coming out of Unity. Finally, they found their stride. They were warmed up. It took them 3 games, but they warmed up. And this is looking like a good Unity team right now. Clover is going to try and find something. Actually, I think that was saved by his own teammate. With only 3 seconds left and 3 goals down, this is no way that Archangels will be able to find anything. Yeah, Virus is going to let that ball drop, and Unity take this series 3-1.
They are the winners of the lower bracket final, so they will go and meet Evolved Gaming in the grand final, a bracket reset final. So in the interests of F1, Evolved will be working hard to win that. Unity, on the other hand, might use that to their own advantage. We'll see how that all pans out, and we will bring that as soon as the teams are in and ready. If Evolved get themselves out of chat and into the lobby, we will show that game.
I'll just be right back. I just need to go to the Leauge.
No, do your thing. Do what you got. Do what you got to do. All right, and my ever-changing lighting, using natural light, and the natural light is slowly disappearing. And for the first time, the artificial light, that side is brighter than that side, so I wonder what happens if I put this light on. Makes it slightly better. Okay, 1 second, I'm going to close the... Oh my word, look at this. Chase has bailed. Chase has bailed from his team, turning things over to JTW to try and limp home with the Evolved Gaming. Oh my goodness gracious. Priorities are priorities, I suppose. Okay, that's not bad. Just playing with my lighting, seeing what works best. Chase, it's okay. I'm a little sad, but I've been known to get over worse disappointment, so it's all good. Thank you, Devon. Yeah, I think it actually... The big question is, how does it look without the cap on? Because I've been trying to sort out... Can you see how there's still a halo of green here, which I haven't figured out. But it's not looking too bad. But I'll keep the cap on for now, since I now have hat hair. Ooh, controversial, Alf. Controversial. Statements like that are likely to get you banned from my channel. Ooh, Aaron. Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, no, exactly. The basic rule with a hat is once you're wearing a hat, you're wearing a hat until your next shower. So Yeah, there's no removing it halfway through. None of that. Actually, I just want to see how this looks on the big cam. Actually, this lighting isn't bad at all. See, it's a little wobbly around here. Haven't been able to figure that out yet. But we will perfect things over time. Bigfoot Boss. Hello. Hello. Chase, you're disappointing me. Huge. Huge. Oh, do you know what? There's probably a lobby. And I'm talking shit here. Hold on a second. It is up. Oh, God. I'm sorry, guys. I should have been in this already. Let's get the show on the road.
I'll be back.
Just in time for me to realize there's a lobby. Okay, joining the lobby.
Oh, egg hunt.
Careful. Better than the last one.
Yeah, I'm not going to say the last one.
So Unity are Orange, so evolved and Unity. This is a best of 7 bracket reset. And we will start at your leisure. Okay, I'm busy
Teams
typing that.
are-
We've started. They are in. This is the grand final, a bracket reset grand final.
Well, the final game, the one that we all expected, the one we were all ready for, is Evolved Gaming versus Unity, the one that we knew that was going to happen. But can Unity get over that sort of wonky win that they had against Archangels, or will they be able to steel themselves mentally against this very prepared Evolved Gaming infield pass there? Evolve, he's there with the 50. Where's the third man? Chase. Playing a little bit far. I think that is JTW. That's not actually Chase. But yeah.
Oh no, it isn't
getting
Chase, and
into
I'll
this
tell you, Chase has gone to watch F1. He's got friends watching F1, so he's abandoned his team. And there we go. It says Chase TW. It's JTW who's come in for Chase. Ooh, almost a long distance shot there. So Evolve, no, 40 seconds in, they haven't scored yet, and now opportunity for Unity. Elf gets up, gets in the way, and Bread will complete the clear.
Yeah, good speed out of Brett to get rid of that ball. That was sorely needed. That was not the greatest clears coming out of Elf. Something dropped on me. Sorry. That bug just dropped on me.
Well, JD, we have a question. Muzz is asking in chat. He says, has JD started his casting this year?
I started casting between November last year.
Oof.
Is how long I've been casting for.
All right, well, there you go, Muzz. 4 or 5 months.
Basically, yeah. But yeah, King Richard now, infield pass there. Technic Eagle will be there to do. That's a beautiful shot coming through. Can they make something out of it? That third man is just way too far. Potato with the gun gets played off. But Technic Eagle, the replacement here for Unity. I think he's replacing, I forgot who. Fakey. Fake, yes. Fake not having the greatest of games, so maybe Technic Eagle will be the displacement that Unity needs to get some speed against this Evolved Gaming team.
All right, and Chase TW trying to make something happen. Alf pops it up. Can Bread get the complete? He's going for the double. Doesn't quite get there. Didn't have the angle on it. The intent was there. The effort was there, but the result not. Alf missing in the midfield, and now Unity will have an opportunity of their own. And Technic Eagle is in there. Who's he replaced? Has he replaced Fake, or is Fake the same as Technic Eagle?
I actually have no idea. I'll not be able to tell you that, but that's an opening goal to Bread. Takes the shot, the crossbar. His worst enemy in this tournament is that crossbar. Bread not able to put it through. King Richard goes with the master shot, but somehow Bread just falls on it. Now that's an infield boss. Chase is there. Pops it up. Alfie's up, but so is Bread. That's a double commit coming through for Evolved Gaming. They're going to have to scramble back. Chase is in a position to deal with this, but he has to get rid of the read. He can't get the read. Technic Eagle is there to slam in the shot. And Unity, with the first blood, open us up with the first goal.
And suddenly this game seemed to pick up on pace. It like everyone just dropped into fourth, fifth or sixth gear. It got very quick, very, very fast, very quickly. And Unity getting first blood and not allowing Evolved Gaming to get into their rhythm and find their straps. And happy Sunday to you, Eric Schroeder. Welcome aboard.
But that is what we have been speaking about this whole time. Is just that change of pace that either of these teams need to be ready for. I don't think Evolved was ready for that change of pace that Unity brought. Technic Eagle being that difference that Unity might need going into the series. Right now, Alf beating off one, has the corner play. Can he get a good pass? He has to have a nice one. Chase is there, takes the shot. Can he find it? Almost able to do so, but Potato does play it off. The play is not done yet. All 6 members are in this half. They have to get some pressure off. Not able to do so. Chase in such an awkward position. Bread needs to get a read. Not able to do that, but Technic ends up backflipping. And that could have been a second goal for Unity.
All right, still 1 goal in it. 1:30 to go. Unity in the advantage and doing already better than they did in that last series. They seem to be chasing so often. Now, Brad trying to find a way past the last of the Unity players isn't able to do it, and now a demo may open something, although here comes Potato. Okay, nice intercept from Bread and clear. So Unity looking far better here. All right, clear. The moment passes, but they're still in the ascendancy. Oh, what a save!
Massive save coming out of Alf there. I don't know how he was able to find that, but he somehow pinched it on his own backboard to get that through, and he was able to do so. But now they're under pressure. Technic Eagle needs to get it past Chase. Now Bread, left alone in this 1v3, is able to deal with it, but this pressure now is mounting for Unity. They need to get rid of this ball, and they finally are able to do so. Nonya from Unity, but now look at the time, Greybeard. We've got 30 seconds left. This game has just basically come and gone, and it still is a lead to Unity, 1-0. We have to see a score from Evolve Gaming very, very soon.
And a reminder here that Unity are going to need to win 2 best-of-7s to take it with the reset in effect. So they're going to have to win 4 here and then do it all over again. Evolved want to get the shutdown now as soon as possible. But unless something remarkable happens, they're going to go down in game 1. Bread with the last hurrah. Chase into the middle. Alf with the pop-up.
Oh, but that's a double commit now coming out of Bread. Yeah, he's nowhere to be seen. He could not identify what his teammates were doing there. Was caught off guard. That could have actually been a goal, because there was a massive miss coming out of the Unity defense there, but the double commit confused Bread, and he wasn't in a position to do anything about it. Huge missed opportunity from Evolve Gaming, but somehow Unity, with the Technic Eagle differential that they've been looking for, open it up against Evolve Gaming.
Indeed they did, and they have an advantage now over Evolved, which they didn't have in that upper bracket final. So now we have Evolved for the first time today chasing against Unity.
And can they play from the back foot? We haven't seen them at all this whole series play from the back foot. They've been in the forefront leading every single series that they play, but I don't know if they'll be ready for this. Unity are looking damn good. This Technic Eagle, although he hasn't played at all this tournament, is looking very, very warm and ready to take this fight to EG.
And away they go. It is Unity looking to press their advantage. Evolved
Alf
looking to re-establish things and make it a best of 5 if they can.
Now this is a best of 7, as now Alf going for the shot there. Brad pops it up for him, but a massive miss. Alf with very uncharacteristic misses here. Not really what he wants to do, but Potato with the dunk plays it through, and somehow again Unity open it up.
And you saw exactly what Bread wanted to do. Wanted to catch and control, and yeah, Unity knew exactly what he wanted to do as well, and prevented him in the best possible way. And now maybe a kickoff goal. Elf does get there, so it is Unity leading first, as they did in the first game.
But Evolve look to be struggling a little bit coming into this the series. I think that lack of tournament games that they had for so long, I think it was what 40-50 minutes that they went without a game. But Chase, that's a massive shot coming out of JTW, pops it in somehow. I don't know how he found this angle, putting on his best virus impersonation here to find that shot. And Potato was just nowhere to be found, cannot get towards the ball in time, and somehow Evolve Gaming answer it back off in the back of a massive shot.
All right, fully back into it now. Level game. But now can they take a lead? Something they've not had so far in the series. And here we go. King Richard looking to control Alf, losing patience there, dispossessing, getting it in front, making it potentially awkward, but Unity dealing with it quite well to get it out.
Well, Brett, good interception. That's going to put the pressure onto Potato with the big gun, with the big sad. He's going to have to find something. Alf! Oh, there's a very tricky shot coming through, but still, this pressure is mounting for Unity, and they need to get rid of that. And just as I say that, they are able to do so. And now they're on the forefront. Now they're just back to their aggressive ways. They're just ping-ponging this action and taking full advantage of it, because Evolve Gaming, we've seen it before, they don't do too well on the back foot unless Bread is your defender. He's always able to put himself in the way, but still, 1-1, just over 3 minutes left. I still have a feeling Unity's taking this.
They're looking far more together than they did in that game against Archangels. Archangels, it was very scrappy for them, a little awkward and uncomfortable. But here they've been far more organized. Brad with a shot and the save. Chase TW trying to get in there for the bump play. Doesn't make it, and he might have been too late anyway, but at least they have some pressure. Oh, my word. Brad,
Oh, my word. The defense won. That backboard has been absolutely defender number 4 here for Unity, and somehow they kept us out. Chase taking another pot shot, not able to get that through, and Unity hanging by a thread on this defense, are holding it off. King Richard now forcing the 50-50, somehow deals with it. And this is such a drastic game, such an intense game between these two. They just can't break each other. They just can't find the kinks in the armor. They're just trying to take these pot shots, but Unity are not faltering.
Yeah, and I do think that's good for Unity, because they were playing second fiddle to Evolve Gaming in the upper bracket final. So the fact that they're making Evolve work so hard here is good for them, because it's just not allowed Evolve to get in on things. And also, we have there are 2 factors here important to remember. One is that Chase is not playing. JTW, great player, but he's not a main part of their roster. That's surely got to be in. Elf doing wonderfully. And then on the side of Unity, they've got their main roster, Technic Eagle, back in the fray.
Yeah, I wonder if JTW is making that difference for Evolve Gaming. Why they're struggling a little bit. They need to get used to his playstyle where he's setting, but that's a good little team play. That is the Evolve Gaming classic that we've seen take every team by the horns, but Unity seems to have dealt with it quite well. They knew that it was coming, and they just played the interception absolutely beautifully. Or Evolve Gaming were just too slow to the punch, but for some reason, their passing plays are not working out for them as it has done in the past.
Hello, House. Welcome to chat. Chase now. Wow, it's a shot toward net. It'll probably register as a shot, but
fake.
Not much. But Brad! Wow, that was nicely done.
What happened, Unity? No one went for this. Potato goes for the fake. Technic Eagle is pretty much running towards the other side of the map there. And Brad just says, thank you very much. I'll take that from you. And Evolve Gaming go up by 2.
All right, so Evolved have a lead, and the best news is that they've got less than 50 seconds to hang on to it. So they just got to keep it together here for just shy of a minute, and they'll take this opening game. Brad, was lining himself up, but the shot taken away. Technic Eagle now has a crack himself, but it's not strong enough to seriously threaten the defense. That became awkward. Elf with a weird touch, it hit the corner and went round, and now long distance for him. So, yeah, now just 20 seconds to hold on, JD.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like Unity have this down. They are getting some sort of keys, and they're getting these infield passes, but they just look to be routed. Those clear gave them pretty much 20 seconds off of that clock now with only 5 seconds left. Can Unity find something? Yeah, or will Evolve Gaming? That's a massive shot. They're going to have to scramble to get that back. Are able to do so, but now with 1 second left, can they keep this up? Potato is able to do so. He has control. He's there. But Technic Eagle could not beat Brett to the punch. And Evolved Gaming tie us back up.
All right, and suddenly it is now a best of 5 with each team having won a game. So Evolved might feel a bit more comfortable with that. They're not in the sort of heading toward sweep territory. So back locked even Stevens makes for a very sweaty game 3.
and I'm looking for game 5 here. Or game 7, I guess. Here, Gary Beard. I think this is going to go all the way. Both of these teams are just scrapping against each other right now. They are absolutely gunning it. Because if you saw the first game for Unity and Evolved, I think it was 6-2 or 7-2, if I remember correctly. And then Unity came back, and then Evolved eventually took the series, if I remember correctly. I think that was the. Right. I think if that's how it happened. So these two are basically back and forth, and if these first 2 games are any insight into what to expect in this best of 7, I feel like we're going to go all the way. Oh no, my. That is not what we want as an opening Evolved Gaming. That is not what you want. Bread does win, or actually, King Richard was actually very late to that kickoff, and that's the reason why he got it, because he bounced it straight back off of Bread. And then off of himself, and then it just propelled towards the net. A little bit of luck, a little bit of skill. Your take?
Yeah, nah, you know what? Kickoffs are your sort of rando, roll the dice. Of course, there's skill in kickoffs. I don't want to deny that. But I think Bread didn't get angled on that. I think he was a little off to the side and a little angled, which allowed the ball to be popped over. He wasn't strong in front of it to get in its way. But either way, a nice early goal for Unity in a second here. Technic Eagle, and we know about him and his mechanics, and they were on display here. Just the pop-up and the follow, and Chase TW had no chance.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel like Technic Eagle was that missing piece that Unity needed. I know that he's not the sub. Fake was the sub, but Unity look a lot more coherent, a lot more... I have to say vibey, if that is the word. They look like they're finding each other. They look like they're comfortable playing with each other. And this is what you like to see out of this Unity squad.
All right, Chase, though, to Elf. Elf can't get the shot. I think the pass was a little bit telegraphed in red and intercepted. And I must just acknowledge that House used to be Ballroom Blitz. Oh, the man who once got me a copyright strike, but Elf now will reduce the deficit to just 1. Nice flick.
So House got you a copyright strike. How do you feel about that?
You know what? I knew it was coming, and I did it anyway because his name reminded me of a song, so I found the song and played it, knowing that YouTube were going to be terribly unhappy. And would you believe they were indeed? Oh, look at this! Oh, no! They were only 1 goal behind, but for the briefest time possible. Oh, dear. Elf missing the read off the wall. It became a delicious pass into an open net. Unity back in front by 2.
Yeah, we're seeing mistakes out of Evolved Gaming in the series that they don't generally make. They were the top dogs coming into this tournament. They were the ones to watch. They beat Unity pretty much back into that lower bracket and just told them, like, that's where you're going to stay. See you in an hour. The confidence out of this team is just not showing right now in this best of 7, because right now Unity are in full control. That's a good shot coming out of JTW, but not able to keep it going, but somehow keeps the finds of 50. Where is the second play? Potato reads it all. Bread, not the greatest touch. Technic Eagle has the open goal, sends it through with a 3-goal deficit. Evolved Gaming are not having the best of series.
Evolved have devolved. They're kind of falling apart out there. That outstanding team play, how they were finding each other, their solid touches have all but abandoned them now as they find themselves 3 behind. They do have 3.5 minutes to get back, not if this double goes in, but they're looking a little bit shook at the moment.
Yeah, I know we're talking about, massive shot. Potato somehow gets rid of that, but that was very, very close. But the thing we have to really speak about, obviously the elephant in the room with this sort of this sort of series in particular, is the difference in players. We have JTW filling in for Chase, and Chase obviously a strong player for this EG lineup, and as well as Technic Eagle finally getting back with Fake having not having the greatest of series, so greatest of tournament here. So that could be a massive play or massive differential as we're seeing between these two teams.
Well, Chase, I hope the F1 is worth
it. Yeah.
Oh dear! Oh wow! Technic Eagle being a complete bully there to get that through and in.
Oh, that was beautiful. Gets a pass out. Chase is just slamming it, trying to get it out, but somehow Technic finds the dunk. I don't know if that was intended or not, but he slammed it in with the 4-goal lead. Unity are gearing up to take the series.
Yeah, game 3 turning out not to even be close. Unity fully in charge, as much as Evolved Gaming were in charge in that earlier final.
They need to get a little bit of a move on. Here's this Evolved Gaming with 4 goals on. Yes, there's still 2 minutes left. There's still every opportunity. Still a lot more Rocket League to be played here, but I don't see Evolved Gaming making a comeback. I don't see... Oh, okay! Okay, Alf. Shutting me up as I'm talking. That was a beautiful shot. Bread botting him out. Alf finding the weirdest of angles. Slaps it through, and Technic could just not find the touch. And that gives Evolved some sort of life coming into this game number 3.
I don't think you heard it, but if you listen carefully on the replay, as Alf hit that, you might have heard him say, "Shut your filthy mouth, JD, we're not done yet." Because as you were saying, and listen, it's still tough work for them. They're going to find 3 goals, and they've not been looking like they're going to be scoring a lot of goals. So the work's still hard, but it made a little bit easier by the fact that it's now, well, only just 3 goals to find. Alf looking really like he wants to make something happen. The pass to Chase. Shoots! But Technic Eagle gets the save.
Yeah, I feel like if he just made that a little bit more wider, he could have gotten it through. He could have found a third for EG, but instead slammed it straight towards the face of Technic Eagle, and that was an easy save for him. But now an opportunity arises. EG is getting on the offensive here. They're not allowing for this 3-goal deficit to really change their playstyle at all. They're not taking it on the nose. They're not giving up whatsoever. But King Richard, that's an infield pass, but Potato, the backflip ends up allowing for this counter attack to come through. Brad gets a demo, finds Alf, almost gets the third, but not able to do so. 50 seconds left, and with every second that goes down, Evolved Gaming is looking to take the series on a loss, 1-2.
Yeah, but on the positive side for Evolved is they've had a good second half to the game, but they're in trouble now. They all committed pretty high. Chase does get back, and the shot is not strong enough to cause much of a problem. So if they can come out in the next game as positively as they've played the last minute and a half, 2 minutes here, then they're going to be in with a chance of re-leveling the series. Because right now it is going to be Unity that have an advantage, a 1-game advantage in this best of seven.
But this Unity squad is looking very, very good right now. They're looking clean. I've barely seen a double committal mistake or miss coming out of this Unity squad. They really are on it right now. With 3 seconds left, Evolved Gaming have not been able to close that gap, have not been able to take this fight to Unity, as Unity take the third game, and are up in the series 2-1 right now. Evolved Gaming have to be sweating.
Yeah, I would think so. And it's not just the fact that they've gone a game ahead, it's that they're looking as solid as they have. That's the big danger here for Evolved. So here they are once again chasing the game. They found a way to win after going behind in the first game. Can they do it here and make the best of what was a best of 7, which became a best of 5? Can they now make it a best of 3?
Yeah, I have to give it to Unity after watching that game from Technic Eagle, from the Archangels. After watching that game, they were looking very, very scrappy. But with this additive, or the return of Technic Eagle, Unity has really woken up. They've done a lot of work to come back into this. So even if they lose every single game 20-0, they've done a miraculous job for taking this fight off to Evolved Gaming after they smacked them down to this lower bracket.
All right, early chance here, Potato. Oof, my word. Good pass, good shot, good save.
No master save coming through, but JTW's there to say something about it. Alf keeping this going. Double commit now from Unity. They're going to have to clear this up and rush towards this net because Alf, that's an infield pass. Brett is there, but just could not find the back of the net. That was a little bit awkward for him. He wasn't ready for that angle. And that allows for Unity to find some time to get rid of this ball. But they are struggling right now. Brad finally gets it over the defender. Finally finds a Leauge for Evolved Gaming. And this is what we want to see out of this team. This aggression, this constant keeping the ball in the enemy's 50 is how they succeed.
Yeah, and a mistake there. King Richard heading toward back post decided to turn in on the ball, and another player already going for it. So the entire Unity team finding themselves front post, and once the shot went back post, there was no hope of anyone getting there to save. And now a double commit and a demo is going to open things up. Oh, that should have been on target. Bread turning on it. He pops it up high. He looks to follow. He does get a touch, but it's not anything that's going to threaten. And a very nervy moment for Unity. They get away without being scored on for a second. Oh, Chase with a very dangerous carry over his own net.
Unity seem to have pumped the brakes coming into this game number 4. They're not as quick as we used to, not as vibrant as we saw, but that is a massive pinch. Alf needs to deal with this. He will be able to do that, but now the pressure is on. You have to get rid of this King Richard. That's a massive touch, forcing Bread into this awkward position. That's not a great clear. Potato takes advantage of it, slaps it through, and now Unity ties back up. There's the speed I was waiting for. There's the aggression that we've seen in the past few games, and finally it comes to fruition into this game number 4.
All right, leveled up at back even, and now this is an important moment. The next minute is going to be important for Evolve, because this is where Unity can threaten to start to run away with things. They got to keep it tight at the back and then find an opportunity forward. But they're going to have to do that with Unity pushing on the hard. A mistake here, though. Chase does get it in front. Surely someone gets this out. Oh, my word, they survive. The ball was right in front for ages, and Elf will finish it off and get Evolved back in front.
That was so awkward. That was extra awkward for everyone involved. That ball was just rolling in the net of Unity. No one could get to it. No Evolved Gaming player could put it in, and that was just rolling in front of the net. So much stress, so much pressure on just a few seconds. That's a massive little dunk there coming out of Technic Eagle, putting JTW in such an awkward position, but ends up helping him. Is the lights and potatoes to get rid of that ball. Infield pass, but no one is there to assist, and Alf could not get rid of it. Technic Eagle, these dunks have been absolutely everything for Unity, but they need to be able to capitalize on it. That's an infield pass. Where's the second man? Chase in such an awkward position. ATW's making it work. That's a massive pop. Alfie's there. Where's the third man? Braid's going to take a shot. Yes, he is. Slams it through. Finds the third, and Evolved Gaming it up by 2.
This was such good work from Chase, just being a nuisance. Or I should say JTW or Chase TW. Just being a nuisance there, keeping the ball close, and then that back flick up to Papa was magnificent, and Unity was scrambling and couldn't do anything with it. So now a 2-goal lead. Evolved looking far better than they have at any point during the series.
Yeah, even the first game that they won, it wasn't looking too great. It looked like they barely scraped through, but this is looking like a lot more cleaner, a lot more consistent. Evolved Gaming, they get that pressure and then eventually turn it into a goal, because both these teams do struggle on the defensive side. They don't have the greatest part. Unity was showing some life in that game number 1 with the defense, but something had to break. But now, going into this game number 4, game number 4, I just don't want to make mathematical errors live on stream here, but so far, doing pretty well.
Yeah, doing very good, and oh my word, and now defending pretty solidly, getting it out, and they've got to clamp down. They've got to be very precious about their defense. They can't be throwing everyone forward. Hold on to those 2 goals while looking for opportunities, because Unity, if you're giving them a sniff, they might extend. This is lovely work, Evolved. Have a 3-goal advantage.
Yeah, Technic trying to find his teammate there, was able to do so, but King Richard was just not ready for it. Was just not in position to carry that on. That could have been a great passing play if he was there, but just had to cut in to try and find the touch, and now forced into such an awkward position, and Bread was just ready for it. A 4-1 scoreline. EG are looking really, really consistent right now.
Yeah, well, you know what? They're looking as good in this game as Unity were looking in the last game. So one of those kind of classic swings here, and this is good for Evolved. If they can hang on for another minute, and we said it in the last, like, that probably, okay, they're going to get, this going to be a similar scoreline. No, it won't, because Technic does get the save, but importantly, it just burns time. Another 5-6 seconds disappear from the clock, and it's 5-6 seconds Unity are not going to have to try and get back into this.
Yeah, I don't think time is really much of an issue between both of these teams. Well, obviously for Unity, but I think they understand they're not going to win this one. but they are going to try and make it as painful as possible for Evolve Gaming to have a victory here. They want to try and find a goal, maybe a 2 if they can slip that in, but with only 20 seconds left, it does look like it's undoable. Alfie's up, Alfie's there, finds a 5th, and Evolve Gaming are taking this momentum and working on it to take it through to the next game.
And Alf has put in solid work in this series. Starting with that second game, it looks like he stepped up. He got a lot more involved in the game and moving a lot quicker, trying to force the play, trying to make things happen out there. And here he's scored a couple of goals, been a solid for his team in a commanding win. And this is, so we're going back and forth, and I think your early statement that we're going to see a game 7 and Chase is going to get in on the action, this time with a pass. Well, Bread getting involved with the 50 there, and then Elf with the pass, Chase with the finish, and there we go. The team plays they did so well in the upper final.
I mean, Evolve Gaming is feeling so confident, so calm in the series. Chase changed his name to JTW. He had the time to change his name. So they were feeling really confident going into this next game. 2-2 is the series scoreline. I think it's first to 4, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it is. So it was a best of 7, then it became a best of 5. Now it's a best of 3. The next to win 2 games will take the series. And if Unity do it, we have to do this all over again. If Evolve do it, they will be the EG Interhouse Tournament Champions.
Number 2.
Number 2.
Number 2. But yeah, that's looking pretty decent from Evolve Gaming. That is what we were expecting coming into this next game. That's finally what they've been brewing up for. I think JTW just needed some time to get used to this Alpha and Bread combo and just playing that trusty third man. He really did a decent job going into that previous game. But now Unity, off of a loss of a 6-1, need to mentally reset. Need to say, let's calm down. Let's get some consistency going. Let's get this pressure to EG, and we can win a game like we have before.
All right, and I think, for Evolve, it's been going back and forth. They're trading games here. But if it follows the same pattern, it is going to be Unity that take it. So Evolve are going to need to win 2 in a row here. So if they can win this game, I think that's going to be massive for them. If Unity win, I will probably back Evolve to win the next one and take it to game 7. But then I think Unity take it in a game 7. However, if Evolve can take this game 5, it will be massive. Oh my word!
Technique. Oh, massive start there for Unity, really putting them on the back foot. Evolve Gaming needs to scramble to get out of that double commit that they forced to get that ball up, but good defense coming out of EG. They're down with the pressure, but that's a huge infield pass coming out of Alf. That almost went in. That was not a shot that should have been anywhere close to what it was, but they somehow made it work. They somehow make this pressure go, but now still pressure now. Alf, that's a massive shot. That's gonna go in. He finds an opening, a chink in the armor, a chink in the defense here of Unity. Not a great touch out of Technic Eagle. Passes it over to Alf. No defender is ready for it. And EG start us off with a 1-goal lead.
And Alf making himself felt and heard from distance, 95 Ks, clattered that in, pouncing on the errant touch there from Technic Eagle. And they have a valuable lead. There's such a whiff here.
No.
It just needed any Evolve player to be a little closer. There was an open net to exploit. And for Unity looking scrappy for the first time since the last series against the Archangels.
Yeah, we hope that the last game hasn't broken them, but the save, though, not able. Oh, that was such a hard shot coming out of Technic Eagle. The shot was absolutely powerful. Bread was in position to deal with it, but just could not find the pressure to get that out. And now Unity has back up. But I do agree with you, Greybeard. They're looking a lot more scrappier than they did in the previous games. They're struggling now. I hope that the previous game, the 6-1 scoreline that they had, haven't broken them mentally here going into the rest of these games.
Yeah, well, scoring that now might settle them down a little bit. That shot, an absolute blaster. And even though the save was there, the momentum from the power of the shot kind of the back spinning it back into the goal. And yeah, Unity, I imagine, will settle here a little bit. Brad with the back touch. Not confusing Potato in the net, who was firm to get the touch away. And now Technic trying to get it past. Elf has nothing, wants nothing to do with it. Oh, King Richard puts what should have been a shot on target, I think, puts it wide into the blue corner. And now JTW, who's dropped the chase.
Oh, that's massive.
Dropped the pretense,
That's
is
massive.
now. Oh, it was almost there. Did wonderfully to set that up, but just the final touch not there.
Now the mind games are starting to come through. Now it's sort of a stamina run instead of just being the better team. There, any little extra touch that they can get, any boost stolen on the enemy team is what makes the difference right now. One bump can end the series. One bump can end the game. It is all coming down, boiling down to the sort of intense one amazing moment from any one of these players. And it's lovely to see the stalemate out of these two. And whoever takes this game, if Unity takes the game, we do see that sort of pattern that EG will take the next. And we see a 7th one by Unity. But if EG break them now, if EG take this game, I think they are gearing up to really take this series without a problem.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree there. Elf!
Oh,
Elf! Oh, no! What?
Goes in!
Oh, my word. JT, what have you done? Oh, what have you done? That was evolved in front right now.
That would have been a 2-1. That would have been the lead. I don't think JTW knew that the ball was going in. Elf, I think, is absolutely hating the situation right now. That could have been a lead, but Potato is up. Finds the shot. I don't know how they found the save, but we're able to do so now. Brad in such an awkward position, but JTW trying to make up for the mistake of saving his teammates' shot there, but Elf takes the shot. Potato will be able to deal with this, but Unity still on this back foot. It just seems like heavy aggression coming out of EG. They're keeping the pressure on. They keep it there for a while, but then something breaks. Eventually, the clear comes through, and then a quick counter attack by Unity. But they don't keep it up. They don't keep up the pressure. They just do this one-shot fly and hope that it goes in. They need to find pressure against this EG squad.
Well, given how important this game is, oh my word, Elf is gonna find it in now, and no JT around to turn it away. The placement perfect, bottom left corner. Anywhere else, and Richard was probably back in time to save it, and evolved with such an important game, have scored with 28 seconds left. They've got to hold on. Unity are going to be coming at them hard.
Yeah, but this is the decider again. That's almost in. Can Potato find it? Almost plays it off the back of his teammate, but just can't do it. 14 seconds left. Unity now on the back foot. Any second that goes, that leaves, any second that passes in this game right now will pretty much be the worst thing that can happen right now for Unity. 1 second left. The ball's gonna drop, and Evolve Gaming break the stalemate. Find the fifth game. Sorry, my math is bad. The fifth game, and put it as a 3-2 scoreline. And now we're heading into the potential final game in this series. Can EG keep it up? They are looking so damn good now. They've woken up against this Unity squad, and we are liking what we're seeing.
Yeah, I was just thinking about Alf, and it occurs to me, I think he wants to watch F1 really badly. He so badly wants to win this. And yeah, being solid for his team, and the importance of this, I don't think can be understated. They've traded wins here, but now Evolve Gaming winning 2 in a row, putting them on championship point. The next 5 minutes, they can get it done, and they want to get this done. They don't want this going to a Game 7 decider. They will, of course, go if they have to, but my word, they'd love to see it out right here, right now.
Oh, now the ball is in EG's court right now to win this series and take this championship. Are they going to be able to do so? They are looking dominant right now. Elf finding a 50. JTW passing it off to Brad. This is an opportunity. Actually, I say that's a very difficult touch. No, they're not going to do too much about that. I was thinking there's going to be some miraculous shot, but now that's actually very awkward out of JTW. That's a miss. Where's the third man? King Richard is there! Plays it in the bottom right corner. And an opening up by Unity. 1-0. Exactly what they need.
Oh, tough times there, and it is Unity going up in front. They're not going to go quietly into the night. If Evolved go on to win it, they're going to make them sweat for it.
Yeah, but that is the start that Unity want. That is exactly the game that Unity wants to play. They generally do well when they're in the lead. Evolve don't do well from behind. We've said that time and time again, and they do seem to start losing games when they are behind, but they have shown that they're breaking that curse. They have shown that they're breaking the stalemate. And now it is still in their court. Still a lot more Rocket League to be played. So 4 minutes here in this potential final game here. Still every opportunity for EG to take the series and not force another best of 7.
Oh, Bread, awkward for a moment, does get it away, but only as far as Potato. And now there's going to be insta pressure. Nice work from JTW, and now a miss is going to open up an opportunity, but no one there. King Richard will get there first and get in the way, but Bread making it complicated. The 1, 2, 3 play! Beautiful from Evolved.
Oh, Alf forcing such an awkward touch out of King Richard, was just in position to find Bread yet again. The 1-2 out of this team, Alf and Bread, the best duo of the tournament, of just finding each other time and time again. They tie us back up with 3.5 minutes left.
Oh man, this has. Oh, listen, it's been fitting for a grand final. You know, often it's not uncommon for grand finals to be one-sided affairs. Oh my word, Alf looking for a way through. But it is always wonderful when they are closely fought, when it's tight and very close. And this one has been all of that.
This has been very close in the games. All the goals have been 1 or 2 divide, save for the 6-1 scoreline. But this is Evolved Gaming, looking so damn clean again. Alf, oh sorry, that's not Alf. That was actually JTW. Now finding Bread, picking up for his team, slaps it against the backboard, finds Bread, and slams it through. Bread not being that second game jitters. He's first game Bread. Waking up here against this Unity team, and just when they need him, Evolved Gaming are in this driving seat to send us into championship.
They are indeed, and they've got 3 minutes there or thereabouts to hang on to and hopefully extend this lead. Alf is going to kick himself. That goes in. Fortunately, the shot from King Richard not there. He does make his way into the net for some disruptive bum play, but the ball is cleared, but only as far as the halfway line. Oh, and there's been a bum play in net, but JTW will get this out and cleared.
Yeah, Brad, the last person away, but last person there, but there is no pressure there from Unity again. This is where Unity struggle. They don't know how to keep up the pressure. The cut-ins on the midfield, the saving of boost, they really struggle on that sort of line. But JTW is up. He's going to try and find a massive shot. Where's the defense? What was that?
Okay, what just happened here? This was unbelievable. JTW up, Bread. Oh my God. Okay, you know, that has got to be the shot of the day. That was absolutely 100% game 1 Bread right there, possibly winning the championship for Evolved Gaming.
I'm sorry, that was very, very loud. I can tell you now my landlords are going to come running and saying, where is the gun? Who's shooting you? Because what a shot coming out of Bread. I don't even know how fast it was. I think it was 150 plus. I don't know, but that was such an acute angle. I don't know how he found it. I don't know how he got it in. And that was just absolutely beautiful out of EG.
Cute. It was freaking sexy. Okay. Guess who told the joke? The guy laughing the hardest. All right. So Evolved Gaming, 1.5 minutes left to see out the championship. Unity aren't done. King Richard looking for the redirect. Turns into a pass. Intercept by Bread. And now Evolved, I'm very keen to see how they play this, because now it's got to be a matter of control. Possession and control of the play. Nothing crazy, no long distance shot. Keep it controlled. But look at this. Alf looking for Bread, almost finds him. And you know what? It looked good, but it makes my heart go into my mouth when you want to be protecting this lead. And Bread now flying into the net. Doesn't need to be doing that. Don't go for anything risky. Go for the safe plays, the proper plays. Get back into possession. Make Unity do the work.
Yeah, Unity is the one on the back foot here. Unity is the one that needs to make the plays. It's EG's game to lose. Yeah, I said this in the beginning. I'm saying it here again, but I have to say they are probably feeding themselves right now off of that Bread shot because their comms must be screaming at each other because what a beautiful shot there. Bread now in such an awkward position. Passes over to King Richard, but Potato is there to keep it up. The last defender was actually bumped out of the way, but there's just no third man to keep up the pressure. Finally, Technic Eagle is up. JTW forcing it up. Does beat King Richard towards it with only 15 seconds left. Every second that goes is the means for Unity to lose this, and they're just wasting so much time. 50 after 50 after 50. EG are gonna probably be your winners here with only 4 seconds left. There's been no answer for Unity in these last 2 games. It has been all Evolved Gaming, and it will, as the ball will eventually hit the ground, it will be EG taking that championship point, taking the championship in their own tournament, and that's exactly what you want to see. Bread still keeping this up, still popping it over. 0 seconds left. The ball will finally hit the ground, and EG are your champions.
My word, Evolved Gaming are the Evolved Gaming Inter-House champions, number 2. And it was such an interesting series. You know, in the upper final where they met earlier, it looked like Unity were catching up to them. Evolved came out so good, so clean. Unity was sort of edging closer and closer as the series went on. And this last series seemed to be a little in reverse of that, where Evolved were looking kind of shaky, but got better as we went on. And certainly those last 2 games, they kind of stepped it up completely and find themselves the winner. Outstanding performance from Evolved Gaming and deserved winners of this tournament.
I do wholeheartedly agree with that, but I think what we were speaking about earlier was the case of Evolved was just not awake. They just weren't, they haven't been practicing, they weren't playing... They weren't warm. They were waiting for F1 more than anything. Yeah. But eventually started to wake up, realize, yeah, Unity is actually a bit, they're pretty decent with Technic Eagle back here. We're going to have to struggle a bit. And then they woke up towards the end of this best of 7. And we could see they were just looking so damn clean. Even with JTW filling in, they were looking so damn clean. They just were unstoppable. That shot from Bread was just disgusting. And yeah. AG deserved the one. Yeah,
it turned out to be the final goal of the tournament and a deserved one too. It was an absolute blinder. Fantastic stuff. And I do think Elf's desire to get to Formula 1 had a lot to do with this. Realizing that if they'd lost this, we'd be playing another best of 7. And ain't nobody got time for that. And there you have it. So that brings us to an end of another EG Inter-House tournament. And in the background, a big shout out once again to King Josh and Voodoo for putting it all together, running the brackets, getting the lobby set up, keeping us informed. And then what a joy to be joined by you today, JD, in the casting booth. Because it can get a little exhausting doing the casting, the broadcaster. So having you then do stuff while I sweat in the background with stupid things like overlays was a pleasure. You did a fantastic job. So thanks for joining me.
I appreciate it and hope to see some more.
No doubt there will be. All right. So everyone, we will bring it to a close. You've got 20 minutes to go and get yourself ready for F1. Those who are interested, go and enjoy it. I don't care personally, so I'm going to go and do other things. I'll probably play Rocket League myself, but for those who participate, enjoy the F1. So from me, Greybeard and JD, and in the back, King Josh and Voodoo, that will be all. Peace. We're out.
Cheers.